Hi, hello, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to I need to figure out how to I need to figure out how to remember to send out notifications about stream on the Twitters and the Discord days and the whatnot. That's Assassin's Creed Rogue gifts. Not really a lot of Assassin's Creed Rogue gifts. GIFs. Not really a whole lot. We'll go with I make my own luck. Go with that one. So while I'm in geez, really? I share a tweet in the Twitter group chat I'm in. That's not gaming related explicitly, but I tweeted out, sparked by a conversation that we had last night on stream, what matters more when showing your kids a new movie or a TV show or letting them read a book or play a game? What matters more? The maturity of the kid or the age of the kid? And this group chat, this Twitter chat, if there was anything anything I posted that they would be like that might get them to act to like pay attention to me, or at least show me some attention. And I've accepted the fact that they don't give a shit about what I post. They just gloss over everything I say. They don't care. Um, but which I don't like. But given the fact that it's a Daily Wire fan chat, you know, kind of it tracks. It tracks, you know. So like I send all that I send this stuff out, and it's a thoughtful question. Um, and I figured that hey, maybe I might actually get some response. Nope. They didn't even respond to it in the chat. They didn't respond to the tweet. They didn't respond to the tweet in the chat. They didn't do anything of the sort. Um uh I mean, granted, I'm like never on that group chat because I get enough politics as is listening to my podcasts. Um, listening to my podcasts while at work. But, man, I just want to have conversations with people. I want some human connection. You know, I want some human connection with people. But no one wants to give the human connection. How do we progress? Complete Mombasa mission. Mozambique. Gonna send ships out on missions. Be available in 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. A lot of places. Lot of places to go. Lots of sailing to do. Copenhagen. I send him up to Copenhagen. Still only 26. Well, we're almost done with the 7 Years' War. I have a ship that's got 40 cargo, whatever. Yeah. Dane. Buenos Aires. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll pick up all the AC games in the Steam Crimbus sale. Yeah. I might. If I get like, no, actually probably no, I won't. My Christmas bonus will be going towards paying off my truck. Besides, like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to buy them on Steam or if I want to buy, because again, I want to replay the series again. But like, do I want to replay them on the PlayStation 3? Or do I want to buy them on Steam and play them there? Like what do I want to do other than just play the game? Or do I want to get them for the Xbox 360? Do I want to do that? Because I mean, I got Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Black Flag, and Rogue from Dirty when he gave me his 360. Hey there, Oso. Hey there, Dougie. Hey there, Dougie. Hey, Dougie. Get up on the bed. Get up on the bed. What's up? Dang it. Gotta get the dog up on the bed so that the internet can see him, and he doesn't want to do it. Doesn't want to do it. Doesn't want to help me get internet famous with his whatevers. Oh shit. No shit won't do. Okay. I know not all of them are on PS3. I know that, obviously. What is this? Oh, that's collecting my money. The bank. From the bank and whatnot. Upgrade the ship. No, don't need to do that. But yeah. I don't know, man. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? We are take over 10 large supply camps while only the veterans cheat is active. But in order to get that, we need to do one more of these challenges. Let's see. Let me type I don't know. We get all trading missions in the campaign, unlock all destinations in the campaign. We need to do hunted and endurance. Concentration of hostile ships will hunt the player. Let's try doing both. Okay, so we need to sink 10 ships in the North Atlantic without dying while only hunted is active. We also need to sink 10 ships in North Atlantic while only. Okay, so you can't have them both activated. Okay. Well, we'll do hunted first. We'll do hunted first. That way I can like get used to ship combat again. All right.
Captain has the helm!
Yes, Captain has the helm. We go to North Atlantic. We will just go ahead and... Oh, hello. We got Blatant Insect with follow. Hello, welcome. where are we in relation to just sailing out to the North Atlantic? How do we... Let's just take me to the North Atlantic, North America. Look at Ellis. Go to there. Free 300 British POWs, destroy 100 icebergs, counter 20 smoke bombs successfully using a gas mask. That's gonna be... How you doing, blatant insect? How you doing?
Loose and trim too.
Release the mains!
We're heading hard for land, sir. Read. Start no sail.
Trying to turn around, damn it. Turn the dang ship around.
Hey!
Blues down.
Ships may
Pack
come
some
and
wind.
ships may go
Loose
as
the
long
mains,
as
half
the sea
sail.
can go. But a sailor lad just like his dad, he loves the flow.
Doing good, good.
Oh, women ashore, he
Ready to go
loves the
trophy
flow.
hunting?
A
Ready
girl
for some
who's
Assassin's
loving
Creed Rogue
round.
trophy hunting? Ready? We want to go to the North Atlantic.
Money's all gone, it's a sea.
Trophy Hunter 2, good. Fun, fun. You know, I was listening to the music track that was playing on the PS3 menu while the game is selected. And it made me realize that there's not... The one thing that's missing from Origins is gotta head up north. Way up north to find icebergs. The
Bounty hunters,
the
Captain.
the fucking what is it? The Latin chant, not Latin chanting, but the chorus. Oh, whatever it is. You know the one, the like Assassin's Creed theme. However you wanna. Oh shit, are we out of?
Do not let her.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh god, can I do my thing? Can I? Oh god, okay. Just... Are we not going to... I didn't know that, Hey, I hit break defense. Ow. Okay. Okay. We're that our shit. Our freaking quest for this trophy is not starting off very well. Come at me. Shay? Shay, what? Drop a bomb. Yeah, this quest for the trophy hunt is not starting out well. There we go. Okay. Well, we killed like half our crew because of that. Defend the ship. What do we do? Repair the Morgan.
Give me some speed.
Alright, the wanted level has been reset. No, it shouldn't be reset.
Fire!
No, that didn't.
Crowd
Okay.
on every inch of sail.
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Fire!
Captain has given
That's
us
got
orders!
them.
Ooh, he's a big boy.
Too powerful, Captain.
Fire!
Surely sink.
Weakest right there, sir. Awaiting orders, sir. Fire! Fire! That's their weak spot. Take the shot, sir. Fire! 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 Taking a hit, sir.
Yeah.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Do I not have alternate fire? Do I not have other forms of cannonballs?
Fire! Fire! On your mark, fire!
Sink the little one.
Put a shot through her there. Fire!
Oh shit! That I'm on the rocks. Fuck.
Orders incoming, sir!
Oh, I'm out of mortar. Oh, that's not great. I have been cornered. This is not good.
Fire!
Damage report!
Fire! Fire! Aim there! Fire! Fire!
That was a complete and total miss.
Face your sons!
Ah, nope.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Okay. Now, does the whole boarding thing? Yeah, Power Rangers in Fortnite. Yeah, I saw that. That's why the name of the stream is what it is. That's why the edition is what it is, because the name of the next season is Shock and Awesome. Oh. I don't know if it will count boarding ships to use as repairs. Oh dear, they're not happy.
Fire! Fire!
They are not happy with us.
They're throwing grenades!
Do I not have a ram? Fuck. Not what I want to do. The ship, the Morgan, is not nearly as big as the Jackdaw. But yes, Power Rangers are in Fortnite next season, and it's Mighty Morphin Power Rangers because of course it is. Of course it's Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I saw my health regenerate. Is the hunted cheat not still active? It should be. It'd still be active. Or did they deactivate it because I did boarding?
Rise!
No, it's still on.
Unfurled mains! Let's move! More sail! Give me more sail!
And it's only... No, it's not just the bounty hunter ships. It's any ship. Need more... Need more mortar. More mortar.
That's got down! On your mark, Captain! Take care, sir! Fire! 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 Take that shot, sir! Fire! Fire!
Ramming. Surely I have a ram, right? Or is it just not like the same ram as like the jackdaw? I guess it's just not the same. I guess it's just not the same. You can't ram ships with the Morrigan like you can with the Jackdaw or even the Aquila. Okay, there we go. Need to sink them. I don't want to go anywhere. I want to stay in the.
Studs out! Let's get...
I want to stay in the North Atlantic. I also need to rebuild my crew. We've been my dear Annie. Oh, you girls, can't you dance the polka? Is that a friendly? Yeah, it's a friendly. Of course it's a friendly. Got the blue dot. Blue dots are always friendlies. Right? Pretty sure.
You like to see them, don't see me home, you may. But when we reached the cottage door, she unto me did say, and it's away.
Dear Sandy, my dear Annie. Oh, you New York girls, can't you dance the polka?
My Batman, he's a Yankee, with his hair cut short behind. He wears a pair of long sleeve boots, he's supported in the backboard line, and it's
And we're heading into the icy north. Dear Sandy,
Floating cargo
my
for the
dear
takers.
Annie. What?
Those boats are carrying friendly prisoners. We have to help.
Who, where?
Prisoners on that ship! We can save them!
Where's the POWs? We gotta save the POWs. Dear Sandy, my dear Annie. Oh, you New York girls, can't you dance polka?
We should stop. Captain, put a shot through her there.
Oh, shoot.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Don't shoot the POW ship. Right. Don't do that.
Shot and finish her.
Don't shoot the POW ship. That would be a bad idea.
They're too close, sir. Brace. Pull them in with the wind.
Killed the captain. Actually. Nope, out of juice. There we go. Oh, we rebuilt our crew a little bit now. Thank you, POWs. How have I not already saved 300 POWs?
Let out some sail.
Loose the mains, half sails!
Oh, they're not fire barrels.
Brace. Brace yourselves. They hit us, sir.
Ooh, they're going for a ram. There's the POW. There's the POW trophy. Rammed right into us.
Hold your ground. Don't back down. Leave some for me.
You know, buddy, quartermaster, you're dressed exactly like one of those Spanish heavies. Not helpful. There really is not a lot of room to move around. Pay attention to me. Need to disarm those scouts and kill them with their own weapon. I need to do it for like 5 of them, I think. Okay, it's not a trophy. It must be one of the challenges. Alright, fix the Morrigan. Loot 20 ship convoys.
Get
Keep
the
out of the
mates
way!
free!
She'll ram!
Crowd it all on!
Take you down the trail! Stop her!
Fire! She's weakest right there, sir. Awaiting orders, sir. Fire! Captain! Fire!
Ah, dang it. My dude, my guy.
Throwing grenades!
He just really like to ram you.
They're coming for us!
Trying to stab. So it's saving, even though when you have the cheats active, it's not supposed to save. So either something's screwy or something's wrong. There we go. Something is screwy. They're not supposed to save. Is it just you or what?
Loose and catch the wind!
Get away, sir!
We got her, Captain! Watch her burn! Brace for impact!
Keep us afloat, sir!
Brace yourselves! Fire! Fire!
Stay out of heavy shot range! Best speed we can make, sir!
Fire!
They have flaming cannonballs from the flaming broadsides.
Fire!
That's bull crap. I don't have flaming broadsides. Why don't I have flaming broadside shot? What the hell did I crash? Crash into? Did I crash into another? I crashed. There was another fucking ship. Where the fuck did you come from?
Fight! Fight them all! Get ready, lads!
You don't know. You don't even know what your question you were asking was? What was your question? You came up with it. Why don't you know what your question is?
Mates out! Let's go! Fire! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! 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 Fire!
Keep out of the heavy shot range!
Fire! Fire!
Going to the center!
Fire! Fire! Ready to
You might have aimed over it. Not getting boarded by another one of you. Tired of getting boarded.
Fire! Fire! On your mark, Captain!
Yeah, that's right. You gonna ram me? You gotta go through some fire to get do it.
Distance and use the mortars on her!
Fire! Cannon ready! Fire! Ready to hit them, sir!
Incoming fire! Damage her!
Enemies firing! Weapons cast aboard her!
Firing a volley!
Cannon ready! Fire!
Sunk that.
Douse the rails and tops! Fire!
Sunk that.
Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! Shoot there!
Easy play for us, Captain!
Sunk that.
There, sir! I'm not saying anything.
Okay. All right. Just ponder to figure out. Well, ponder. Ponder harder. Ponder hard while I try to sink. While I get 10 sunken ships. Wait, one of the statistics. One of the statistics. How many icebergs I've smashed. Icebergs destroyed 53, and I gotta destroy how many? 100. Okay, so we're halfway there.
Bounty hunters coming for us!
Oh, shit, they're big ones. I'm gonna turn off and turn the cheat back on. Turn it off and then turn it back on. 100 Yes. I'm making 100 Titanic. Okay. Now let's go turn it back on. I endure. The endurance challenge. What? I thought it was supposed to reload. Well, I guess we'll find out. I'm going to try not to get boarded again. 'Cause I'm thinking that it like turned off or everything got screwed up when
Cargo adrift, Captain.
As we were fishing off Haysbro Line, shooting and hauling and trolling all night in that windy old weather, stormy old weather. When the wind blows,
you know what?
when up jumped a
All
herring,
down. All down.
says now, oats.
Can I buy stuff here? I don't think I can. Let me go. Let me actually. Let me get prepared for this. Let me go to port. Okay, we're just gonna go to port up here. Gonna go to a northern port since we got to go up north to where the icebergs are anyway. Hmm.
Drop anchor.
Should be a shop here, right? Or is this just a fort? They don't like me here. If there is a shop, I probably can't use it. Okay. Hmm. Go get Intel, play games. No, let's go. Let's go to New York. Get crewed up. Get geared up. Get all the up. Get all the up. Like the movie. Yes, exactly. We're gonna be like the movie Up, but with like sailing ships and stuff. What is this? Is this the naval campaign? Yeah, it is. Alright, I'll take my money. J. Patrick Cormac, the richest Templar that there ever was. It is very inexpensive to to repair ships, apparently. Very cheap, very cheap. What is this? Ah, refill. Refill on my gear. This bank. Go to the tavern. Go to the tavern, get our crew all ready to go, and then we gotta go to a shop and buy supplies for the ship.
This place might just become civilized after all.
There were three brothers in merry Scotland.
Information on what?
Brothers three, and they did cast lots which of them should go for the torn robber along.
Oh, like him.
The lot it fell first upon Henry.
Crew. Money is literally no object to me. I'm so dang rich. Yeah, you play Fenora. I don't want to play Fenora. And you play Nine Men Morris. I'm not playing that. Checkers? Actual checkers? Sure, I'll play regular checkers. I'll play normal checkers. I'll play regular checkers. Please full bet, why not? Surely I can win at checkers. Pieces move only diagonally and away.
Hello, cried Henry Martin. What makes you sail so high? I'm a rich merchant ship bound for fair London town, London town, London town. Won't you please for to let me pass by? Oh no, cried Henry Martin. That thing it never can be.
Oh, they're doing mandatory. You must attack. Oh, I hate that.
For to maintain my two brothers and me. Then broadside and that's it they went. For fully 2 hours or 3. Till Henry Martin gave her the death shot, the death shot, the death shot. Heavily listing to starboard machine.
I hope. Damn, Salid. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that, Salid? Also, the bloom is big. The whole, like, everything is washed out. Gotta take it, because they're making me take it. When your piece reaches the last row, it becomes a king. Kings can move diagonally in any direction. Is there a symbol on the underneath? Because if there is, you can't fucking see it. Like there's a hint of something yellow on my king piece that might be like a crown, maybe? Like, I can hardly tell. I like the fact that they added songs, added songs to the tavern. Now it's just not silent all the time. There's actually like sea shanties and shit. It's great.
There was a shepherd boy keeping sheep upon the hill. He laid his bow and arrow down home for to take his fill. Oh, blow your winds in the morning, blow your winds high ho, clear away the morning dew and blow, boys.
I'm gonna need to move my ones up there in the corner in order to allow him to hit it, and then I can win. Or maybe I can. Maybe I'll just win because he can't move. Yeah. There we go. I win. See, I'm good at one mini game. Oh no, I was good at bowls. I was good at bowls in Assassin's Creed 3. I'm good at one board game. I'm good at one board game that you can play in Assassin's Creed. All right, where's a shop? Where's a shop? I need a shop. Nearest shop is all the way up there? Really? Are you gonna come out and attack me or what? You're just gonna make threatening whispers. You're just gonna do threatening whispers. You don't care. Well, they care, but they don't care enough to just attack me. Even though I'm not attack me outside of the... Why are there so many people that look like PS2 people? Like... Look, really? Bro, I appreciate the Ubisoft sending off the 6th generation. Or was this the 7th generation? Let's see, the NES was the 3rd, the SNES was the 4th, the N64 was the 5th, so the PlayStation 2 was the 6th, 7th. I appreciate them sending off the 7th generation with one last hurrah of Assassin's Creed with Rogue. But they can handle it, obviously. It's running relatively fine. It's running pretty good. There's not really been a lot of like frame rate stutters or anything of that sort. But there I would say that there's definitely some parts where the hardware shows its age in terms of being able to handle these giant worlds. Because I know Black Flag is on the PS3. I've never played the PS3 version of Black Flag. And I don't know how big Black Flag is compared to Rogue. I think Black Flag is bigger because it like has more city maps on top of the ocean. Sell all my cargo. Thought I've stocked up on all this stuff at HQ. Also, I can't buy I can't buy my
Next time.
ship goods here. Okay, I guess I have to buy them at the harbor master or something. Yeah, I have to buy them at the harbor master. That would make sense. That would make sense. Buy ship stuff at the ship store. Buy not ship stuff at the not ship store. That would make sense, wouldn't it? That would make sense. Oh, I'm gonna mark flip for that checkers game. What is this? Open door to where? What's inside? What am I in? What's going on here? Fort Arsenal. I don't know what Fort Arsenal is. Is it my fort? Is it Shay's fort? Guessing it is because there's the Morrigan.
What's on your mind, Captain?
You sleep now? But we're only just getting started, Salid. Dang it, Salid. Why you gotta be like that, Salid? Have a good night. Hey, Cyrano, welcome. Yes, Rogue also has a ship. I don't know.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
I don't know anything about Sid Meier's Pirates. I'll go to the North Atlantic. So we can go and destroy icebergs and loot convoys, loot British convoys, and also be hunted by pirates and whatnot. Okay. Abstergo challenges, cheats, endurance challenges on. All right. All right, let's go pick fights. Nope. Fuck. Hitting the wrong buttons to zoom out. Gotta head up north. Great, to the Great White North. On the way, destroy a bunch of ship. I mean, I know, I've heard of Sid Meier's. Well, there's no family members. Family members in this game. Do not shoot your allies. Okay.
Ready to fire, Captain.
We got friends fighting. We must save our friends. Fire! Fire upon the Spanish. Door for us now, Spaniard. Friend? No, you are not a friend. You're Spanish. You're Spaniard. Filthy Spanish. Oh fuck, they're gonna ram us. Eee. That was close. Don't sail in my way of fire, Brits. And then you don't have to worry about me shooting you. It's that simple. When you see cannonballs flying through the air, don't sail into them. It's that freaking simple. No, I'm not an English volunteer. I am not that either. I am not an English volunteer or English privateer. I am a Templar first and foremost. I am not English privateer. I'm a Templar first and foremost, and as of this moment, the British are the British are what is advantageous to the Templars' cause. If I remember what's going on in Rogue correctly. Because the Brits don't like me either. If I go to New York and cause trouble, the Brits are going to get mad at me as well. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what. All I know is that out on the open sea, the British are our friends. But when it comes to running around the city, they don't care.
I would say that.
Awaiting orders, sir.
No, the Brits don't like trouble. Yeah, there we go.
How do you like the water, huh?
Go to the drag.
I need to play Rogue again. I've only played it once. I need to play Rogue again to find out exactly what was going on during the 7 Years' War for the Templars. Arrow and go. Gotta turn up the volume to hear the shanties. And oh, well and heave away. Arrow and go. We celebrate with a song, boys.
All right, man. Sing.
Oh, Billy Riley was a dancing master. Oh,
Billy Riley, oh Billy Riley,
Oh, Billy Riley. Oh,
Billy Riley,
Oh, Billy Riley, master of the drover.
oh Billy Riley, oh Billy Riley.
Oh, Billy Riley. Oh, Billy Riley, master of the drover, bound for Antigua.
Oh Billy Riley, oh Billy Riley,
master of the drover. Oh,
Billy Riley,
Oh, Billy Riley has a nice cigar.
oh Billy Riley, oh Billy Riley,
Oh, Billy Riley.
oh Billy Riley,
Oh, Missy Riley, little Missy Riley. Oh,
Billy Riley, oh Billy Riley.
Oh, Missy Riley. Oh, Billy Riley. Had a pretty daughter, but we can't quiet her. Oh, Billy Riley. Oh, Billy Riley.
Missed completely.
Go to the drag. Ready to fire, Captain.
Just creating a massive area of restricted with all the stuff we're there we go. There's I Endure. Now we need to hunt the hunted. No, not the database. Yeah, sinked in ships in the North Atlantic without dying while only the hunted sheet is active.
What evening is time? Time Saturday, who has betrayed in a sail of Charlie when I had it so way.
You Sandy, my dear Annie. Oh, you New York girls, can't you dance a polka? I don't think that's going to hit it. Nope.
Straight to the
Faster, boys. We have Spanish to kill.
spot there, sir. That's got them. Bounty hunters coming for us.
Ooh, they're a big boy.
For a crash.
What?
How do you like the water, huh?
Oh, I ran into the shipwreck.
Fire!
Move now!
That got their attention.
More enemy ships, Captain. Ready to fire! Captain, put a shot through her there. They are foundering! Fire! We've been hit! Fire! On your mark! That's their weak spot. Cannon ready! Fire! Fire!
And I got the rammers. I hate those. I hate those smaller ships, those frigates. I don't know what class they are, but I hate them. The Spanish love to ram.
Ready, Captain!
Fire! Fire, sir! What's the course, Captain? Take the hit, sir!
Do not let her ram us, Captain!
Fire!
Wilson shot!
Oh shit, they're gonna ram.
Keep a safe distance!
Save a distance.
Fire! Ready for your sector, hell!
Send her below.
They are foundering! Cannon ready! Fire!
Down she
On
goes.
your mark, Captain!
We must take care. These waters are well guarded, sir.
Okay, what is with the burning ship? The burning ship signal. Sinking ship, rescue ship, abandoned ship. Let's go see what we get out of it. Might get crew members and ammunition. Oh, is that took him out?
Fire, sir! Fire!
Take him again.
There, sir. Short sail! Get off the squall! More swamp water! Hurry!
We sink it? Can't board it.
Loose all and trip sharp to the wind! More sail! Fire! Captain, put a shot through her there! Waste a good shot!
I think I sunk a British friend. British ally. Oops. Oopsie daisy.
Let's hear you sing.
As we were fishing off Haysbro Line, shooting and holing and trolling on windy old weather.
That's got them!
Ready, Captain!
There's fish in these waters, Captain.
Now we won't be harpooning any whales
Fresh big
tonight.
water.
Hunt the hunted. There we go. Okay, what next? Take over 10 large supply camps while only veterans is active. Well, we don't have access to veterans yet. Veterans cheat. You'd complete one more. That. Let's see. Destroy 100 icebergs and loot 20 ship convoys. So we gotta head.
Back! Ready to fire, sir!
Gotta head up north. I'm just gonna fast travel up there. This POW ship. You know, I mean, we don't need to do that. We don't need to. Royal convoy. Do the royal convoys count? Royal convoys appear in various locations. However, convoys share their respawn zones with POW events and cross-faction ship battles. However, it can either be a grind or it won't be that bad, entirely dependent on whether or not you take down convoys as you see them.
Loose made sails! Come on, spread those sheets! Give voice your tars.
I literally just spawned in here, my guy.
Crowded all on!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
I don't know how you lower your wanted level out on the ocean, out on the sea. I'm just gonna leave him to die. Besides, we got a convoy to loot.
Ease off the wind! Crowd on every inch of sail! Enemy heading for us, sir! Bring it, sir! Fire, sir! Fire! Fire!
After that, convoy. Don't let it get out away. Don't let it get away. Oh. Oh, God.
Get too closer! Fire! Fire!
It's shit. Oh, my God.
Awaiting orders, sir!
It's just a menagerie of flying wood and a burning ship and splintered wood. Stick your head out one more time, I dare you. Ah, damn it, I wasn't close enough. Kill enemy scouts up above. Oh, he goes down. One good way to kill him, just throw him off the crow's nest. Oh, don't do that. Do that. And that's that. Be that looted. That convoy looted. Kill 2 smaller gunboats and 1 large brig. The convoy event ends when you successfully board the larger ship and decide how best to use your plunder. Repair the Morgan. Need to loot 20 of these things. How many have I already looted? Need to check the stats. Need to go check the stat board. The statistics. No, not the leaderboards. Naval convoys intercepted and destroyed. 7. 13 more to go.
Bait out! Let's go! Top gallants, royal studs! Fire! Ready to fire!
Keep out of our way!
Fire! That's
Captain, they're too strong.
Fire! Fire!
You carried a splinter!
Fire! Hammered us that time! Fire! Fire! Take the shot, sir! Fire!
Damage report!
Fire! On your mark!
Take care, sir! Captain,
Dropping
Oh, they're not happy with me. Man, imagine the Spanish not being thrilled that pirates are going after their ships. Can you imagine? Actually, I'm not a pirate. Although, in their eyes, I am. Let's board, boys. Oh, we gotta take out scouts. We'll start with them. Come on, just bring it a little closer. There we go. All right. Wanted to disarm, not disarm so I could kill him with his own stuff. Not punch him off, but all right. Ow! Shit. I'm hitting the wrong button. That would be why. That would be why I'm not killing him. Dang it, who? Give me your sword. Give me that. You're now wanted. Bounty hunters are looking for you. Yeah, they've been looking for me. Give me that. Let's just reload these guns. Down you go. What do we do? Repair the Morrigan. Always repair the Morrigan.
Glue's down! Cut
Brace
some
for
wood!
impact!
Oh, where's another convoy? Right over there. Good.
Floating cargo for the tank. Sir, four! A four, Captain! Fire!
Hey! We'll heave him up and away we'll go. Wavy Susie
You know.
We'll heave him up and away we'll go. We're all bound over the mountain.
I do not know this one.
Heave him up from down below. Wavy Susiana, for that is where the cocks do crow. We're all bound over the mountain. And if we drown while we are young, Wavy Susiana, it's better to drown than to wait to be hung.
How do you destroy the icebergs? Do you just run into them or do you have to shoot them? How do you... Not so bad as long as you're actively destroying icebergs. We found the North Atlantic and destroy them easily with any weapon.
Bounty hunter! Sir, to the fore!
Go ye must.
Sir, to the fore! Ready to fire, Captain!
Up starts your corpse and turn to blood.
Fire!
And goes the load for you.
Ready to hit them, sir!
Oh, rock and shake one more drag. Oh,
Okay,
bang
charge.
your guns and back your
That's how you do the ramming.
Flotsam, sir. Could be valuable cargo.
No, it's too far away to grab. Besides, we got a much bigger target.
Starboard, Captain!
Fire! There, Captain. A good shot is finished. Missed. Looks like trouble, sir. Frigate, sir. Vessel ahead. They've got help. Look at the iceberg go. Fire! Fire! This way, starboard. Fire! Go forward, Montague.
Muscle your tongues!
Fire! Loose all. Let's move.
Slip to! Fill those sails!
And here come the bounty hunters.
Keep a safe distance and
Fire!
focus on her!
Ready to fire, sir! Hooray!
Where are you running, bitch? Where are you running? Back here. I wish to loot you. Get back here. I ain't done with you. Ram you up right in the rear of the ship. Kill enemy scouts. Go. Oh, one of them's already dead. Ow. Okay. All right. Take care of them first. Oh, you son of a bastard. Nearly dead. Alright, fine. I'll just shoot you. Great, jump over the ship. That's exactly what I want. Get hypothermia. Hey, you. Focus on me. Focus on me. I want these scouts to focus on me so I can counter and disarm them. And kill them with their own weapon. For the Abstergo challenge. Oh. So I can get the veterans. There we go. Actually, I'm curious what's going to happen first. Me completing the 7 Years' War naval campaign, or getting getting a different Abstergo challenge. Let's see. Where can I find another convoy?
Let out some sail!
Hold tight! Here they come!
Studs out! Let's get moving!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals! We must take care. These waters are well guarded, sir.
Yeah.
Ship she sails.
A fore, Captain! Going to the drag! Ready to hit them, sir! Fire! Cannon ready! Some cargo from the wreck over here, sir. Shanty!
The old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow we will get our pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Her wind's hung and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. And it's time for us to leave her. Her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
I hate to sail on this rotten tub.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Ready, Captain!
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. The convoy spawned yet? Listed coordinates where one would, where some would spawn. 72 negative. Down here. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, time for us to leave her. Was that? Leave her, Johnny, leave her. The voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I need to swing her around.
This wind carries a mortal chill.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Well, looks like we're fighting the Spanish now.
Man of war, Captain!
You have
Ghost
it,
fire! 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 Fire!
They're firing a volley! Incoming fire!
Fire! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Think I overshot it. Don't really feel like boarding. Okay. All right. We sail away. Wait, is that a iceberg? Yes, maybe.
On fire, mates! Let's move! Loose all! Let's move!
Oh man. Hmm.
Ready, Captain!
The bank is full.
Floating cargo for the taking, sir. Trim the yards off the wind.
just sail around the outskirts of this little disagreement the British and Spanish are having here. Maritime disagreement. Ugh.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind.
Oh boy, narwhal.
There's fish in these waters, Captain.
No, don't feel like harpooning any narwhals right now. And imagine what the Spanish are thinking, just seeing me blowing up icebergs. Oh, I think we made them mad. We might have blown up we might have shot too close to them. We made them mad.
Awaiting orders, sir. Fire! More enemy sails, Captain! Fire! Fire! Enemy sail coming in! Fire! 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 Shot there, sir! Cannon ready! Back off or some blow! Fire! Water! Fire! Have the trappers cast aboard her! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Don't really need.
Ease off the wind! Ease the main! Fire! Grounded ally!
Oh, we're out of mortar.
Start with yourself! Brace for impact!
We need to brace for impact. What is there to impact? There's nothing to impact.
Floating cargo for the track.
Round the corner, Sally. She loves me good. She loves me long. Round the corner, Sally. She loves me hot. She loves me strong.
Ice ram is smashing through.
Even if they are very round the corner,
Fire, Captain!
round the corner, Sally. To Calico, a pound to go. Round the corner, Sally.
Royal convoy? Anywhere royal convoy? My kingdom for a royal convoy. I'm gonna. Let's see if they have a harbor master here. We stock on mortar.
Reefing on tops! Anchor away!
Looks like they should. That's not where I wanted to go. Got a general the general store, but does this general store also have ship stuff?
Please come in and cast an eye about.
No.
On
you
your
don't.
most days, should you return.
Is there a harbor master at all here? No. No, there isn't. Well, let's take our money. Get our money. Get rich. Let's check up on the naval campaign. The Dane is back. Mombasa still got 41 minutes left. You know what? 95% chance of success? Sure. We'll go with it. Why not? 24? Sure. Carrick Fergus. Yeah, naval campaign. Gotta wait for the Mombasa mission to go through. 41 minutes, real time.
Captain's up the hill!
Loose and catch the wind! Spread your wings to the wind!
What is this? Fort Disable? Saab? Sabe? Sub? The Subaru? Fort de Subaru?
Loose sails! Let's catch the wind!
Sir, to the fore!
I missed.
Awaiting orders, sir!
Oh, that made them mad.
Look! What a shot there, sir! Fire! Incoming, Captain! It's a fire! Fire! Not but fire! 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 Enemies firing! And it's that time! Fire! Fire!
Use explosive shot!
Fire!
Oh god.
Fire! 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 Waiting orders, sir! Fire!
That was not aimed.
Go to the drag! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Where are you running? You ain't running from me. It ain't gonna happen.
Enemies firing! Fire! They hit us, sir! Fire!
The wrong firing button, damn it.
Grenades!
Come on. Kill the Spanish. There's no one to shoot at on the Spanish ship. There we go. Yeah. Prepare the Morrigan.
Get the maids free! Top Scarlet Royal Studs!
Ah.
The enemy patrols these waters closely, Captain.
I don't care. Let them come. Let them come. We'll take them on. We'll take them all on. It's the Morrigan against the world. We will win.
Let's have a song then.
Squall, pick it up, Captain.
British POWs.
Allied prisoners, shall we free them, sir?
Yes, we shall.
Prisoner of war ship. We should mount a rescue.
And all of me money it was spent. And where it went, I swear I can't remember. So down to the shipping office I went. The party they back. Taking your stuff.
Jeez, there's a lot of ships all around each other.
Ready to
Ready, Captain!
Sir, to the starboard!
Fire! Take care, sir!
Fire! Fire! Good shot! Taking damage here!
Countermeasure! Careful, Captain!
Fire! 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 That's their weak spot! Taking a hit, sir!
Keep us afloat, sir!
We've been hit, Captain! Put a shot through her there!
Cannon ready!
To the POW ship.
Nose the garlands and royals!
Okay, don't use the rope. Instead, just swim in the freezing cold Atlantic waters. Come on. There we go. I got him. Die! Woohoo! We saved him. You received 15 pounds for every POW freed the following cargo.
Loose and trim too! Raise your voices!
Oh, haul away for the windy.
There we go. There's a convoy.
The weather boys, haul away, boys, haul away. Oh, haul away and pull the haul away.
Way, all the way.
Haul away and let's get going, boys. Haul away.
Way, all away.
Haul away for the merchant's money, boys.
All the way, all the way.
Haul away like jolly young sailors. Haul away, boys. Haul away. Oh, haul away and roll her over, boys. Haul away, boys.
Oh, we're in the fog.
Ease me to honey, boys.
Your mark, Captain!
Careful, Captain!
Damage taken here! Fire! Hear the order! You were ordered to pull them in! With the wind!
Pull 'em in, boys. Gonna take a sec. Take a sec to get this all righted. Okay. I thought we were close enough to where you would jump to the ship. Guess not. Oh, where's more? There we go. Yeah, the Morgan. Ah, man. Where's the people? I want to have conversations with people. Where are all the people? Talk to people. Need conversationalists. We ain't got no conversationalists here. It's like, we could continue talking about crossovers, but like, I don't know. We've exhausted as much as we got at this point. Like, I could continue talking about Assassins and Batman crossovers, but I feel like we've exhausted as many as we exhausted. We've reached the edge of the knowledge that I have. Outpost empty. Oh. For like looting. Fast travel there. Oh! New Fortnite season. One aspect we haven't really talked about is how would the Templars view metahumans? They'd probably seek to control them. They'd probably seek to control them for one thing, obviously. They might see them, they might look into them and see if they have some sort of connection to the precursors and the artifacts of Eden. Since the artifacts of Eden are very much a supernatural, meta-human type superpower or whatever. They'd also definitely view them as a threat. Especially someone as inspiring as Superman. Because I don't think they would be like human supremacists. I don't think they would be like that. Is there a ship convoy near? No, I'm just destroying icebergs. Oh god, they're gonna run into us. Or not. Okay, cool. Um, yeah, they would probably give him Superman. Wait, what do you mean by give him Superman? Like capture Superman and hand him over? Like he's some sort of prisoner of war or whatever? Oh yeah, Superman's definitely, Superman would be at the like top of their list. Yeah. He'd be at the top of their list of most dangerous metahumans. Humpback! Not necessarily because of what Superman can do, although also because of what Superman can do, but like of what Superman does to people. He inspires them to be free and like be hopeful and stuff. He makes the people dangerous. Yeah. Superman is hard to control, which makes the people hard to control because they look to Superman to like lead the way. And if Superman is shouting all about these shady Templar people, the normies are going to be very they're going to be a little harder to convince. Granted, of course, it's not like the Templars are showing up at every convention at conventions running it's not like they're going to high schools and colleges running recruitment fairs, at least not overt recruitment fairs. But it would still make it hard for when they like find someone that could be a potential Templar sympathizer joiner, but then once they learn that, then once they like close in and start to get the person to join, once they hear the word Templar, they're gonna be like, Templar? You mean the bad guys that Superman's fighting against?
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
Could even tie Duke to the precursor. I don't know, because I don't know nothing about Duke. I know jack shit about Duke. There we go. We got Smasher. Smasher. I just need to find naval convoys. Naval convoys are ones that spawned up here. Fast travel up there. You're currently ranked 32,918 in privateers. In the privateers, i.e., other players.
Made sense. Give us a song, man. Bounty hunters, Captain.
Well, what I do say.
How do I get ship convoys to spawn? Dang it. You can bribe bartenders, but only a limited number of times. Just royal convoys. I need to board the main vessel. Didn't have a... we can do it. Bribing all 3 bartenders in New York, looting the ships, fast travel to New York, end the game completely, going back to the main menu for PS3, restart the game, and you can bribe all 3 bartenders again. This trophy includes loot convoys with money and ship symbol, both regular and royal. POW ships do not count. Bartenders only help a certain number of times in terms of the convoys. You'll get more than half by the time you use them up, unless it's random. Just keep bribing innkeepers in New York for Naval World Convoy locations until they say either no intel or just give supply camps. Grinding for convoys, but can't seem to find them. Fast travel to Septiles, top left of North Atlantic, which is where we just were. Then head southeast. If you don't see a convoy, keep fast traveling there, and eventually a convoy will pop up. Also works for Anticosti, south of Septiles. Convoy appears directly south of Anticosti. Go to New York. New York, talk to some bartenders there. I know who Duke is, but I know nothing about what Duke does. Well, a new kid. I was upset about Duke being the perpetual new guy of the Bat Fam that trapped Duke into being the sassy black friend. Because the Bat Fam just has so much lore to them, it's not. I mean, yeah. Yeah, obviously. New guy, the newest character is always going to be the new guy, treated as the new guy. Like, I don't know when Duke was introduced, but it was definitely recent. Know that much. I don't know how recent. Alright, where's the nearest tavern? All the way over there. Jump, go, move it. First introduced in 2013. Okay. I would have thought it was later than that. I thought he might have been around, coming around in like the late 2010s. When they were introducing all sorts of new, interesting, diverse characters. I'm not calling Duke a DEI hire. Not calling him one of those diverse characters for the sake of diverse. It's just the timing and the way things have been. I just kind of assume any character I've never heard of that is a diverse character or would count as a diverse character. I just kind of assume that it was introduced, they were introduced in like the late 2010s at peak diversity hires.
Who's for beer?
Yeah, no, metahumans would be an issue, which is kind of why I wasn't. I'm confining it to just Batman, for like if I make this, if I do this crossover video, crossover video series, and do like a complete storyline for the Batman stuff, and it does well enough to like get more to like warrant. No intel is currently available. To like warrant a second series, like then I'd probably deal with metahumans. I don't know if I would jump quite to the level of the Justice League, but like I'd probably find a DC. I'd probably do a DC superhero that could do yeah.
Grand Prix coffee produces high
I would if I brought up. I mean, I guess in like a discussion with the Templar higher ups or the assassins, whatever, the higher ups who made the decision to go focus on Gotham, I guess there might be there could be a conversation about like, why did we pick Gotham and not Metropolis or Star City or any of the other DC Comics cities that are looked over by metahumans. I guess you would have to have like the Grandmaster overlooking the operation, being like, because here in Gotham we just have lunatics and mob bosses. When we go and a guy running around in a bat suit. If we go to Metropolis, we have to deal with an alien who can do anything and everything and is invincible to anything and everything except the green rock. Every Friday, Cockfight, daily bets accepting. There's a naval convoy. Got any more? No more. Crew. Yeah. Think through the bandana. Yeah, they didn't account for the assassin hunter outfit. Because yeah, there's a mechanic in the game that where assassins or other enemies will throw down smoke bombs, and you have to put up the gas mask to counter it. But this outfit just completely negates having to put it up because it's just automatic. It's just always equipped. Yeah, I know what the Templars would think. I don't know. Maybe I'll act. Maybe because apparently in the RPG creeds there are some more not exactly meta-human characters, but like a little more supernatural. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. There's some fucky wucky things with the RPG creeds and I don't even know what the modern story is like. But what the Templars would think of metahumans, they would be dangerous, obviously. They would obviously want to control them. Or at least stay out of their eyesight. Not draw attention from them. I would probably look into them for any potential precursor ties. Teleporting lightning sword in the French Revolution. Oh, well, that's the precursor. That's a precursor artifact. That's an artifact of Eden. The artifacts of Eden. Yeah, those are superpowers, whatever, super items, whatever, superpowers. like, yeah, I know about that, but I mean, like, people with powers. There's there's something going on with the RPG creeds that I'm not sure what's going on with it.
Hunters, Captain. On your mark, Captain. Looks like a frigate. Fire.
We're gonna hit
Fire. Cannon ready. Fire. Good shot and finisher. Ready to fire, sir.
He only had the powers in Tyranny of King Washington. And I don't remember the full context behind that. I don't count Tyranny of King Washington as a canon thing. It's canon, but it's not canon. Like, he doesn't have the wolf pack and the hawk, the flight of the hawk and strength of the bear. He doesn't have that in the regular game. And I think that was mainly just Ubisoft wanting to do something like Native American inspired, since and also some of it was like was probably also to like help you deal with the fact that you are constantly wanted by everyone. Everyone wants to kill you. You cannot walk the streets in peace. You stay on the streets for too long, you're going to get spotted by a blue coat, and the blue coats are going to run after you. Kill the savage. Like, it's not fun walking around the streets in New York and Boston in Tyranny. Not fun at all. Lantern core rings. I mean, based on what I know about the Lantern core rings, maybe in the case of like, maybe to a slight degree in the case of like the apples, because like the lantern rings just make like constructs, and they make constructs, and like the apple is the closest thing that to make constructs, but it's not, they're not like physical. I don't think they're physical. Trying to run through my head everything that I remember about all the uses of the apple that apples that we've seen. I think it's kind of it's largely presented as what the apple is showing you is only as real as you believe it to be. I mean, that's not to say if you don't believe what the apple is you don't believe in the power of the apple can't affect you. The apple will still affect you, and you may know what the apple is trying to do to you, what the guy is trying to do to you with the apple. Like, the apple's still going to affect you, but it's oh, we got him. Based on, you see, this is again, this is where the problem, this is where we start to have problems, because you know more about DC than I do. You know more about what the Lantern Core rings do than I do. The most I know about the Lantern Core rings is the colors, what most of them tie to for their emotions, and that they can make stuff. They can make constructs. They can make hands and guns and springs and ropes. They can do stuff like that, but I don't know. And like, when it comes to the Apples of Eden, I'm more, or Pieces of Eden in general. Yeah, I know. I know generally about the Pieces of Eden, but also it's been a while, and I don't fully remember everything that goes on. Yeah, whatever they can imagine. I don't think the apple can do that. Maybe there's another Piece of Eden out there that can, but I don't believe the apple can. In fact, I'm willing to bend things to make things work together cohesively, but it's not like, but I'm not gonna take an artifact. I'm not gonna take the Apple of Eden from Assassin's Creed, put it into this Batman DC crossover, and give the apple abilities that the Lantern Core rings can do. The apple can only do what the apple can only do in the DC universe what it can do in its home universe. And it's also like, I'm not going to take the Lantern Core rings and put them into the Assassin's Creed universe and treat them like a artifact of Eden. All right, let's look at the wiki page for the Apple of Eden. Apples of Eden are sphere-shaped pieces of Isu precursor technology. Having long outlasted their creators, the apples are featured prominently, though cryptically, throughout recorded history as the cause of several divine and superhuman events, including Adam and Eve being cast out of Eden, the parting of the Red Sea, and the Trojan War. Throughout human history, apples have been known by several other names. During ancient times, the Order of the Ancients and the Hidden Ones referred to one apple in particular as the Orb. Powers: illusion projection, mind control, physical manipulation, casting tangible holograms. So, yeah, lantern constructs. Negating the powers of other Pieces of Eden, advanced knowledge, apparitions, conjuration, power imbuing, energy manipulation, access to calculations. Calculations allowed the precursors to study alternate future timelines. Minerva was particularly proficient in their application from within the Nexus, a vaguely explained temporal disruption. Okay. I don't know why they called it calculations, but we'll roll with it. Invisibility, curse activation, insanity inducement, physical empowerment, memory unlocking. Okay. Go to the actual thing. Apples were designed to project images, conjure realistic illusions, and even turn thought into reality. Hence, they were used by many great rulers throughout history, proving the efficacy of the powers. So yeah, they are like, that does sound like it. When the Isu created humanity, they bred within their brains hidden neurotransmitters. The apples can interface with these neurotransmitters to issue commands to the human brain. thus allowing them mental control over humans. However, humans with traces of Isu genes were not born with the neurotransmitters and thus were immune to the apple's mental manipulation powers, but they were still susceptible to its physical effects. So yeah, Tyranny of King Washington would be one of those calculations. Illusions created by the apple could also cause physical harm. It was capable of influencing illusion cast by the apple in an attempt to influence Washington. Logical knowledge. Okay. Their apples behind the scenes. Okay, so yeah, they can do similar things to the lantern rings. Empires be interested in lantern rings because there's some similarities. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely I would agree that they would be interested in lantern rings.
Let out some sail!
Come on, spread those sheets!
I would definitely go for that. Believe that.
Crowd on every inch of sail!
Loose topsails, gallants,
And also, this came to me while I was reading the thing. Doing a crossover, unless it's a crossover where you're teleporting a man out of time crossover, we'll label it as, where you're literally just picking up a character or characters and popping them into another universe. Unless you're doing something like that, then it's then you would have to alter the history of both. You would have to alter the history of both universes, both franchises slightly to make things work. Now that I think about it. And in the case of Assassin's Creed and Batman, that's not a man out of time kind of crossover. At least the way I'm imagining it, it's not a man out of time crossover. Same with and like the Decepticon, the Transformers Star Wars crossover kind of falls in like a gray area between man out of time and what would you even call a non-man out of time crossover? Whatever the opposite of man out of time is. There's nothing within either franchise that I know of, but there's nothing in either franchise that would theoretically prevent them from existing within the same universe already. Because the Cybertronians were originally known as massive, known as space explorers, and it had a grand empire that then began to decline, and it's that's part of what led to part of what led to what led to the whole Civil War thing is that their empire declined, and you could say that knowledge and maybe back during their spacefaring exploration days, they did cross over into the Star Wars galaxy, but at some point between then and when the Civil War began, that knowledge was lost or destroyed during like a fire of during like the fire of the Alexandrian library kind of thing incident, or some prime at some point just decided that he's going to destroy those records for whatever reason. Shared universe, I guess that would be the closest to a man at a time. And then so that's how you could explain the Cybertronians not knowing anything about this Star Wars galaxy. On the Star Wars aspect, I don't know the Star Wars history. I'm sure there's been history wipes by some group, by some republic or empire in the Star Wars, but you could say that their history also got wiped. Or maybe it was maybe there was small records stored in the Jedi library, but that got destroyed. Yeah. Knowledge from before the Old Republic is lost. So yeah, you could put any sort of contact they had in the time from before the Old Republic, and knowledge was lost. Yeah. Cybertron could be far outside the outer rim. Like the Star Wars, there's nothing that would explicitly prevent the two from crossing, from being in a shared universe. Hell, they might already be in one. Who knows? Disney and Hasbro could come out tomorrow and say, "Hey, we're having a Star Wars Transformer crossover. They're both canon to each other." They could come out tomorrow and say that, and people would be mad. But then when people try to debate whether or not that's possible, you could have there would be people that are just like, I mean, there's nothing that explicitly prevents it from happening. I don't think Marvel has. Actually, let's look that up. Does Marvel still have rights to Transformers? Does Marvel still have the rights to Transformers? I don't think they do. No, Marvel does not currently have the rights to the Transformers franchise. While Marvel Comics published the comic book series from 84 to 91 and is responsible for developing much of the franchise's lore and character designs during that period, they lost the licensing rights to the property. The rights to the Transformers media franchise are now owned by Hasbro, the American toy company that originally conceived the toy line. Hasbro also owns the right to publish Transformers comics, which are currently handled by IDW, although that's wrong. It's that the comics have been handed over to a different company. I forget the name of it. I think Image Comics is what has the... Yeah, Image Comics, Skybound Entertainment / Image Comics holds the comics right, but no, Marvel has no rights to Transformers. Yeah, they could come out tomorrow and say that they're canon to each other, and it would be fine. And just like how, and in the case of a shared universe between Assassin's Creed and Batman, well, it would be hard initially to come up with how Batman doesn't know about the Templars and Assassins. That you'd have to put some thought into that. You don't have to, because of the nature of the Assassin Templar War, you don't have to change too much. You don't have to change too much. You just have to figure out how it affects Batman, and that you just have to figure out how the Assassin's Creed stuff affects the characters of the DC world. And yeah, you could just have them being that hidden. They're just that good. I mean, in most continuities, the Court of Owls has kind of been going on for a long time, and Batman doesn't know about that until the court specifically starts to target him. But now something like my like my Justice League Harry Potter crack crossover, that would be a little difficult. That would be just absolutely snapping both universes in half.
Hunters coming for us.
You would be coming up with an, because basically you'd be doing like Superman Red Sun, but it's Superman T-Sun, Superman T-Sun, Superman Union Jack Sun. So I don't know. I don't fucking know. You would have to make all the characters British, because Hogwarts doesn't take exchange students. You'd have to have them all be British. They would have to all be magical. I mean, you could still have Superman. Superman would still be an alien, but instead of landing in Smallville, Kansas, he'd land in fucking, I don't know, Tallyquin, Wales. He'd land in Tallyquin, Wales. Oh shit! Oops. Sorry, I didn't see you there. But you would have to change. You would have to change all the characters to being British. You would have to purposely nerf, and you could blame it on. You can say the reason why they like Superman doesn't have his full powers or whatever. It's because they're, you know, kids. So you'd explain it like that. That was just something I came up with on a Saturday. On a Saturday at work when I had nothing to do. And just chucked into Grok. What houses would the Justice League members be in? And then that just spiraled into, how would the Justice League react if they were going to school during Harry Potter's tenure? Yeah, and also superpowers, do they count as magic? Like, would superpowers count as magic or what? And would you, and like, I did put a caveat in that none of the superpowered Justice League members, like Superman, Wonder Woman, Flash, etc., can't use their powers except in like life-threatening, adrenaline pumping situations, where it just comes out on pure instinct. Their body just reacts automatically, self-preservation. Oh, and then here's another thing. Would Avada Kedavra kill Superman? Would it? Would it kill Superman? I know Superman's weak to magic. At least one point he was. So would he? But also because he's Superman, would it kill him? Would have to have it be able to kill Superman?
Flotsam, sir. Could be valuable cargo.
He's like, part of me, because half of me is like, yes, it definitely would kill Superman because number one, Superman is weak to magic. At least at one point he was. And yeah, and then what's the point of a curse that kills anything? But also, for dramatic effect, what if Voldemort is like, Avada Kedavra! And it hits Superman, and Superman doesn't die. I'm not saying he just stands there and takes it, but like, it kind of like the whole love crux situation with Harry Potter, or similar to it. It doesn't kill him, but it like brings him to the edge of the brink of death, and he has a whole like light at the end of the tunnel moment, but then comes back. Like dramatic effect, like, I don't know, half of me finds that really cool and like would make for some great like drama. But then the other part of me is like, yeah, of course Superman will die to the, yeah, of course Superman will die to Avada Kedavra. The only reason Harry survived Avada Kedavra twice is because of the whole love crux situation. They have a tavern. Huh? That would.
Loose and catch the wind. Bounty hunters, Captain.
Lanes, half sails.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind.
Loose topsails, gallants and royals.
That would be the way to do it. But I'm surprised that the Super Carlin brothers haven't already done this. I'm more interested in a what if Dudley was a wizard? What would happen then? What if Dudley was a wizard? Because they've done Harry Potter and Slytherin, they've done Ron and Hufflepuff. They have yet to do they have yet to. Do I have to fucking fight? God dang it! I have to fight these stupid rogues, stupid bounty hunters. They have yet to do Hermione and Ravenclaw. But I'm more interested in what if Dudley was a wizard before even like thinking about doing a what if the Justice League was in Harry Potter. Like, I'm more interested in that. I mean, yeah, that's the assumption. I kind of assume. I'm pretty sure that eventually they're going to do Hermione and Ravenclaw, since they've done the other two. they're going to do Hermione at some point. I'm just wondering why it hasn't happened yet. Granted, it's probably because I didn't see how long the difference, the time between Harry and Slytherin and Ron and Hufflepuff is. I didn't see what the time between each was. I know that Harry Potter and Slytherin was a major undertaking, and I'm sure that Ron, even though Ron wasn't
Another time.
like, even though Ron is just a secondary character, not a secondary character, Ron is, he's not the focus of the series. That's still it changed things. And changing Hermione it would still be an undertaking. I mean, they used to do Disney, like, it used to be like half and half Disney and Harry Potter when I first discovered them. But now, and also some Marvel, but now it's the only, like, since I resubscribed to them, they've only done, like, I don't know, 3 non-Harry Potter videos. One of them was a Fantastic Four review. Another was a recent Disney theory. Let me bring them up. Oh shit, that's a lot of videos from that I'm probably not going to watch. Super Carlin Brothers. Hey, brother. Okay, so, like, I don't exactly remember when I resubscribed to them. It wasn't too long ago, but, like, within the past month, we'll just go. They've done a Fantastic Four review, a theory about Tinkerbell, an Elio review and how it fits into the Pixar theory, How to Train Your Dragon live action review, and everything else has been Harry Potter. So that's... Shut up. Like, they are verifiably a they are primarily a Harry Potter channel. I would qualify them as a Harry Potter channel just because of the volume of each. Oh, so I didn't see at all what intel that guy gave me. I don't know if he gave me a naval convoy. Cool. So I would say that they are very firmly a Harry Potter channel with other stuff supplementing. Their bread and butter is, they wouldn't be doing Harry Potter as much as they are if it wasn't buttering their bread. If it wasn't their bread and butter, they would not be doing as much Harry Potter. They would be doing more Disney, more Marvel, more DreamWorks, more Hunger Games. They would be doing more. He's like, well, Hunger Games is popular, but while Hunger Games is popular, is fairly popular, it's not the hot thing. It's not the hot thing anymore. They would get more out of doing Marvel theories and whatnot than they would Hunger Games. And also, maybe some of the reason why they're not doing Disney and Marvel as often is because the the Marvel and Disney have just not been all that great within the past decade or whatever. Like, I've been catching up on my MCU, and I watched Ant-Man and Wasp, the Quantum Mania over the weekend. It's fine. It's fine. Like, it sets like if they actually if they were actually going to follow through with the whole Kang the Conqueror, it would be fine. It would work. But they're not going to do that because Jonathan Majors decided he was going to go beat his wife and got arrested. And Disney's like, yeah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to pretend that doesn't exist.
Shall we free them, sir?
Prisoner of war ship, we should mount a rescue.
I don't care. I want to loot a ship convoy. Disney's just like, we're gonna ignore that exists, and we're gonna slapdash together. We're gonna slap together a Doctor Doom, a Doctor Doom saga. It's going to blow up in their face. I just know it's going to blow up in their face because they spent the majority of this multiverse phase, number one, not knowing where the fuck they were going. Number two, they knew they were going to Kang, but didn't know how they were going to get there. And then Jonathan Majors went and got himself arrested. And now they're like, fuck, what do we do now? We've only been building up the Kang, and we've not been doing it great at that. Now we got to find a new villain for this saga. What are we going to do? How about we get back Robert Downey Jr. and make him Doctor Doom? Make that man. Hire that man. Get that man running the MCU. Yeah, and I've also not been doing much with the pre-established characters either. Now, granted, obviously, they need to introduce new characters. Like, Captain America Brave New World was going to happen. We were going... Captain Falcon and the Winter Soldier, those two projects were going to happen. They were going to have to do... They were going to have to get a new Captain America, whether it was Bucky or Sam Wilson. It was going to happen.
Floating cargo for the taking.
It was just a matter of when and who. And yeah, Chadwick Boseman died, so they had to get a new Black Panther. What in Wakanda Forever was... It's there. Wakanda Forever was there. It's fine. I guess it's fine. That's just been the overarching theme of every post-Endgame Marvel movie that I've seen. With the exception of Eternals, which Eternals put me to sleep. And normally when I fall asleep while watching a show or movie, I go back and go back to the last point I can remember and watch from there, continue watching from there. I didn't do that with Eternals, and I fell asleep right before, not too long before the climax. I don't feel any urge to go back and watch what I slept through. It was just absolutely boring. The whole thing was just we open with a flashback to the Eternals doing their thing, and then we go to the modern day where we meet up with one of the Eternals. I don't remember any of their names except for Icarus. But we go to the present day where main Eternal lady and Icarus and the child Eternal, the young Eternal, are like effectively living as a family, effectively, practically, although not really. They get attacked by one of the deviants, these monster creatures. They get attacked, but they're like, oh no, I thought all the deviants died back in whatever time period it was we were in when they happened, when we killed them all off. And they're like, well, guess not. Guess we got to get the band back together. So the next like 2 hours is getting the band back together, interspersed with flashbacks to like key moments meant to show you like what each Eternal is like. Like apparently the gay black Eternal was responsible for showing us how to. He was indirectly responsible for the atom bomb. I'm pretty sure that scene took place like at ground zero of Hiroshima or Nagasaki. I'm pretty sure. But like, it's just two hours of getting the band back together. They finally get the band back together, and they immediately have a hissy fit about Icarus having killed their leader because the whole point of the Eternals being there was to defend Earth from the deviants, because inside Earth was a celestial egg, and when a celestial is born from a planet, the planet explodes. So Icarus decides he's going to kill the lead Eternal because the lead Eternal discovered this fact and was like, no, we're not going to do that. I'm not going to let Earth die. I've become too attached to Earth. It's good for her, but Icarus put mission over emotion and wouldn't allow this to happen. So Icarus kills the main Eternal. 2 hours later, after getting the band back together, it comes out Icarus killed the leader lady. Then like a third of the Eternals leave because they don't want to take a side. 1/3 goes with Icarus. Another third fights Icarus. And Icarus dies. The new leader of the Eternals gets taken by Arkadashim. Arkadashim. I don't think that's his name, but it's something like that. Arkadashim takes the new leader and is like, I will not let the Celestial of Earth be born yet, but I will judge you and judge Earth as to whether or not Earth can stay. And it's just like, why? You're telling like the origin story of the Marvel Universe as a whole, and that's cool, that's great, but like, it's so boring. It's so fucking I'll be getting to I'll be getting to the Marvels here very soon. Because is there a tavern at this place? No, there isn't. I'll be getting to the Marvels soon because I believe up next is Guardians Volume 3 and then it's the Marvels. I'm actually looking forward to Guardians 3 because it's directed by James Gunn, and generally James Gunn does, and the other Guardians games were fantastic. So I'm looking forward to Guardians 3. The Marvels, I'm not. I'm not looking forward to the Marvels for obvious reasons. So I've not seen the Ms. Marvel TV show. Don't really care to. Don't really care to. Is there a tavern anywhere where I can get some knowledge? Get some intel anywhere? Anywhere at all? Are there any taverns in the River Valley? No? Okay. Go back to New York, I guess. Yes, or the Eternals is just absolutely boring. Maybe it would be fun with friends, or just rag on the movie the whole time. Oh my god, it's so boring. As for every other movie post Endgame, the worst you can say is it's fine. That's the worst you can say about all the post Endgame movies. Fantastic Four was good. Ant-Man and the Wasp was okay. It was fine. Your dad wouldn't be willing to. I don't think Dad has enough interest in it. He'd probably be way too. He doesn't really have interest in watching superhero stuff. Like I don't think he's seen a single Marvel MCU movie. I don't think he's seen a single one. I don't think he's really the type to rag on a movie either. At least not while watching the movie anyway. Maybe he'll rag on a movie while like reviewing it or talking about it, but like in the moment, I don't think he's really all that. No intel currently available. That's right. You need to like reset the game in order to get more intel. I need to use the bathroom. So what we're going to do is I'm going to quit the game. We're going to quit the game. We're going to go back to the PS3 menu and all that stuff. And I'm going to go use the bathroom, get a drink refill. And we're going to come back. We're going to restart the game. We're going to get intel. We're going to go loot more naval convoys, hopefully. Dad introduced you to Iron Man because he really loved the mechanical engineering that went into the suit. Now it seems, he's also not the type to watch movies just to rag on him. Yeah. All right. Okay, we'll be back. And speaking of Ant-Man and Wasp Quantumania, imagine you know absolutely nothing about MODOK. You don't know what the fuck a MODOK is. So you go in. Now, before I continue, I know basically nothing about MODOK. I know what MODOK is. I don't know like who his main hero is. I don't know anything about him. Oh, I know what he looks like, but I know basically nothing. But imagine you're just the average Joe. You enjoy the Marvel movies, but you've never heard of MODOK. You don't know what a fucking MODOK is. You go there, you go to the movie, you learn that his name is an acronym that stands for Mechanized Organism Designed Only for Killing. What kind of character do you think that guy is? You probably think he's a homicidal, psychotic, sociopathic, psychopathic killer who eats, sleeps, and drinks murder. His top three favorite things in life are murder, homicide, and killing. His top three favorite historical events are the Columbine shooting, the Vegas shooting, and the Holocaust. Those are like his three favorite historical events. But throughout the movie, he's treated like a joke. He's just a dude. He's just a dude with an axe to grind against Ant-Man. And instead of like dying, going out in a blaze of murderous glory as the heroes crush him and destroy him, instead his last moments on screen are Ant-Man's daughter telling him, "Don't be." Is MODOK going, "I don't know what to do. I don't know what to be." And Ant-Man's daughter, Cassie's like, "Don't be a dick." And then we don't see him again until, and then the next time we see him, he's charging at Kang, screaming, "I don't want to be a dick!" And he prevents Kang from doing whatever the fuck Kang was doing, and he dies, not being a dick. Like, is that really what you would expect? MODOK, the mechanized organic, the mechanized organism designed only for killing. Is that really how you'd expect that guy to go out? Or to be like, is that really what you expect? And like, I don't know enough about MODOK to be angry about how he was portrayed. I'm just like, why do we have to have the mechanized organism designed only for killing not be a psychopathic killer? Or why? And I don't know anything about Baron Zemo either. Like, wasn't he the he was the bad guy of Captain America Civil War, right? Like, I don't know anything about Baron Zemo. I don't even remember what went on in Captain America. The only MCU movies that I have seen more than once, start to finish, is Iron Man 1 and 2. And 3. Those are the only MCU movies that I have seen start to finish more than once that I can confirm. Every other MCU movie I've seen once and once alone, and then clips of them on like Twitter and YouTube and whatever. But yes, I would say they definitely treated Baron Zemo much better than they did MODOK. And that's not even getting into how they made MODOK. And at this point, everyone's seen what MODOK looks like. It's just a stretched out face of the actor on a computer screen. And like, I get it, MODOK. You look at MODOK, that does look like he would be a bit of a tough character to get looking right in live action. But the problem is, he's got like a battle mask that he whips out. On occasion. And his battle mask looks like the MODOK face. Which makes me think, why don't they just have, instead of just having this dude's face stretched out on a computer screen, why not just have the mask? I mean, he's a machine. Just treat him like a machine. Just have the mask. And speaking of masks and helmets, we don't have to have the characters take off their damn helmets every 5 seconds to say a word. Power Rangers has been doing dialogue scenes with helmets on since 1993. And they still get their point across. You still know, outside of what, not just using what they're saying, but their body language, you still know what the Rangers are saying and how they're feeling because of their fucking body language and what they're saying. You know what's going on. I get that the Ant-Man helmets and the Wasp helmet and the MODOK battle mask, I get that they can just whip them on and off in a second. I get it. So you can do it. You can do it, but you don't got to. It's the Jeff Goldblum thing. You went around trying to figure out if you could, but you didn't figure out if you should. No, you shouldn't. When Power Rangers, if you're going to have the Power Rangers take off their helmet and have a dialogue scene, it's in very rare circumstances, and those circumstances matter. It's going to be after a battle when they're celebrating, or after a battle when they've just had their shit rocked and they're like falling to their knees like, oh God, this is horrible. We just had the command center just got blown to smithereens because we fucked up and we couldn't save the day. Or I can't remember any specific moments like it, but like they need to show like one of their brainwashed teammates or some kid, whatever, that, hey, we're good. You're good around me. You're safe. Stuff like that. And it's also not like I'd have to watch the earlier films with Iron Man. I'm not entirely sure what MODOK is. I don't know if he's a cyborg or whatever. I don't know what exactly MODOK is. But like, we don't need to take off our helmets every 5 seconds, for the love of Pete. Just let them keep their helmets on. You're in the middle of an active war zone. Like, okay, I get it. When Cassie and Scott reunite after Scott went to, because Kang kidnaps both Scott and Cassie, and he uses Cassie as leverage to get Scott to fix Kang's ship, and then to fix his energy source, whatever. Scott fixes the energy source. Kang and MODOK come to collect it. And Scott's like, "Where's my daughter?" Kang's like, give me my fuel source. "Where's my daughter?" "Give me the fuel source." "Where is my daughter?" Then Kang just rocks Scott's world, takes the energy source, and leaves, saying, I will continue to keep your daughter to ensure that you behave yourself," or whatever it is he says. So then Scott and everyone mounts an attack on Kang's Kang's city to go and save Cassie. So and then they attack. Cassie and Scott meet up. Them taking off their helmets when they hug and have their little moment when they reunite, like, that's fine. I get that. That's fine. But like, you're in the middle of a war zone and you're just discussing battle tactics. Do we really need to take our helmet off then? Do we really need to take our helmet off? I think not. Yeah, exactly. If Batman kept taking off his cowl every fight in Batman Arkham Knight, we're just playing it, and you can interact with characters and ask them for dialogue. You can talk to the characters. Imagine if every time we talk to Harley or Tim when they're locked in their cage, every single time we have to have Batman undo his cowl, take it off, and like hold it to his side, say his lines to Robin, and we get our dialogue interaction. He puts it back on, and then you hit the button to talk to him again. Batman takes off the cowl again. We have a conversation. He puts it back on. You hit the button again. He takes it off. We have a conversation. He puts it on. It's off and on and off and on and on. And like, why would you do that? Oh, but the Ant-Man helmet takes up all of Scott's face. It doesn't cover up. It covers up his mouth and nose and eyes. And you don't need to. His lenses are see-through. They're translucent. They're colored, but they're translucent. You can see through them. And you don't need to see the mouth to hear the words. Imagine that. You don't need to, unless you're deaf, you don't need to see a mouth to hear words. And if you are deaf, you're not going to be, you know what they're going to say because of the subtitles.
Loose and trim too. Tops, gallants, royals, studs.
Loose topsails, gallants, and royals.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's annoying. And it's not one of those things like that like breaks a movie. I'm not going to never watch Ant-Man and the it's not like I'm never going to watch Quantumania again because Scott and Hope keep taking off their helmets every 5 seconds to speak. It's not like that. It's not like that's going to happen. It's just like, it's just one of those things where it's like, why are you doing this? I question.
He'll spend and never offend till he lies drunk.
Ay. Oh,
His
shit.
money's all gone, it's the same old song. Get up, Jack Johnson.
Watch where you're sailing, Shay. We don't need to be sailing into Spanish schooners.
Then Jack will slip on board some ship
Oh.
for India.
What do I have left in the MCU to watch that isn't shitty TV shows? Oh yeah, by the way, at the end of the Ironheart TV show, Ironheart sells her soul to the devil. So that's your new Iron Man replacement. A psychopath, an egotistical psychopath, who doesn't care about anyone, and sold her soul to the devil. That's your new Iron Man replacement. Congratulations. Let's see. Yeah, up next is Guardians Volume 3, then The Marvels, then Deadpool and Wolverine, and then Captain America Brave New World. Although before I watch Deadpool and Wolverine, I'll probably watch the first 2 Deadpool movies. I'll also probably watch Loki Season 2. Loki Season 1 was good. I don't know. I haven't actually watched the show. I've only watched a review of it. But, it sounds like the writers didn't know what they were doing. And it was originally meant to come out around the time of Wakanda Forever when when they introduced us to Ironheart. It was originally meant to come out then, but when people saw how, but when Marvel and Disney saw how their stuff was being received back then, they didn't. And now now it's like, okay, we made it. We got to get it out, but we really don't want to. There's a reason. There's a reason why they didn't want this out. It's just a bad show. It's just bad. No one likes the character. No one liked the character when she first came out in the comics. No one likes the character in the movie, in the TV show. No one likes her. It sounds like they made her worse than how she is in the comics. Like they didn't even try to make her likable. Now there's the ship we can loot. Oh, but yeah. So that's where Ironheart is sitting. I can't even begin to tell you what they're going to do with her. I don't know if they're going to bring her back. I doubt it. Although they probably will, because I don't even know. I don't know where they're going. I don't know what they're going to do with Avengers Doomsday. Originally titled Avengers: The Kang Dynasty. Which that is the next Marvel movie coming out. The next one that's supposed to come out is the next Avengers film. And the Avengers films are supposed to be like the capstone of a phase where everything's been leading up to. However, we went 2 phases without an Avengers film or any sort of big like you could say that Captain America Civil War was an Avengers level capstone sort of movie, and I would agree with that. Civil War was definitely a capstone kind of movie, or at least a turning major cornerstone of what's going to come next. And the end of an age and the start of a new one. It has to tie into Avengers Doomsday because they technically introduced Doctor Doom in Fantastic Four. And based on the way they were marketing Doctor Doom, you would think I was fully expecting Doctor Doom to be in it. He's not. Like the whole thing, and it's a good thing that he isn't. It's a good thing that Doctor Doom is not in the Fantastic Four movie as like a main player. It is tied just to the Fantastic Four versus Galactus, and that's a good thing. What happens is we go through the whole movie, and then the post-credit scene is Sue is talking to little baby Franklin, reading him a story. She goes to get a new book. She goes to get a new book to read. And then when she comes back, where the fuck did that... The frickin' naval convoy... Oh my god, the naval convoy disappeared. Motherfucker. Head north. Anyway. Wait, why is fast travel unavailable? Is it because people are angry at me? It's because people are angry at me. Anyway, she goes to get a new book. When she comes back, she finds she finds someone holding baby Franklin's hand, and it's Doctor Doom. We don't see him from the front, we only see him from the back, but he's like crouched over Franklin, like talking to him or whatever. We don't hear his name. We don't see anything explicitly of Doctor Doom, but he is introduced in Fantastic Four.
They've hit us, sir.
They're firing a bullet!
That's not how the ship convoys work. They don't land at ports. They spawn in and they're meant for you to they're meant for you to attack and loot. They don't have
Taking damage here.
they don't have any sort of like actual shipping manifest destination. They're just events for you to find and loot and whatever. Yeah, that's Sid Meier's. That's not Assassin's Creed Rogue. Yeah, I don't know what they're, and like the whole thing is multiverse. It's the multiverse saga. They wanted to do the multiverse saga so that they could tell standalone stories without everything having to be tied to the grander narrative. Which doesn't which doesn't make sense because you still had
Loose mate, sir.
standalone stories
Come on, spread
in the
those
Thanos saga
bounty
that
hunters
didn't
coming for us.
tie into, that didn't like
Loose all of
directly
them,
build
sir.
up to the Thanos saga and all that. Like they introduced the Infinity Stones in in this. The only real big like build up thing they had was like introducing the Infinity Stones in the standalone stories. You could still tell the standalone stories, but it's not like you had to watch Thor: The Dark World where they introduced the red Infinity Stone. It's not like you had to watch that to understand to know what is going on during the Infinity Stone hunt.
Could be valuable cargo.
They don't want to deal with the world they had. Well, no, they did. They did deal with the world post Endgame. I mean, the whole point of WandaVision, the Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and a few other post Endgame movies and shows, like, are directly dealing with the fallout of the snap, the blip, as they call it in universe, directly dealing with, like, that's the whole thing about Falcon and the Winter Soldier. The main the main villain of Falcon and the Winter Soldier is like it's like this anarchist terrorist group that wants the world to go back to the way it was during the blip, when there was supplies for everyone. Everyone was working together. Everything was so nice. Not exactly Thanos acolytes, but they want to go back to that. So they do deal with the world. My guess is they wanted to tell stories about Shang-Chi, some guy that no one's ever heard of, and not have to tie. They want to be able to do the solo films to introduce new characters, without having to tie them into like the next Avengers film. Which you can do that. The Guardians didn't show up in an Avengers film until Infinity War. You can still have the standalone stories. You just need to be building towards something. And I don't get the sense that they're building towards anything. Like Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings. What was that building towards? What's so important about the Ten Rings? Who cares about the Ten Rings? The Eternals. Okay, we're introducing Celestials. Is this, if I didn't know this was the multiverse saga, are we building towards Earth potentially being turned into a Celestial? Potentially being blown up because of the whole Celestial thing? Is that what we're building towards? Multiverse of Madness. Okay. We're introducing the multiverse. Before hearing about Kang, I had heard of Kang the Conqueror, but I knew nothing about what Kang the Conqueror is. I didn't know what he does. But okay, we introduced the concept of the multiverse via Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. All right. So are we building towards a multiversal threat? We had a universal level threat with Thanos. So we're upping the stakes by expanding to multiple universes. And we build on that with Spider-Man No Way Home, where we have the crossings between the Spider-Garf and Spider-Maguire universes. Okay, so it looks like we're building towards a multiverse threat, maybe. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. All right, we're building towards. Yeah, we are definitely building towards a multiverse thing because we have Kang the Conqueror, who wants to conquer the multiverses or the timelines, whatever you want to call it, and Loki directly dealing with the multiverse. Loki is all about keeping the multiverse in order, the timelines in order. Whatever organization it is Loki's working for. It's all about keeping the timelines in order and all that good stuff. But then we have Thor: Love and Thunder. I don't remember a damn thing about Thor: Love and Thunder. What's Thor and Love and Thunder building towards? Is it just so that we can have another Thor movie? Is that it? Is that why we have had Thor: Love and Thunder? Wakanda Forever. Okay, we don't need, and not every movie has to build towards the whole multiverse thing. You do need to have some movies that are just focused on introducing new heroes or having heroes take up new people take up the mantle. So Wakanda Forever, we introduced the new Black Panther. Okay, that's fine. It's good. I wish it was a better movie, but okay. Fine, fair enough. Captain America: Brave New World. Again, haven't seen it, but we need to introduce a new we need to have a new Captain America. All right, fine, fair enough. The Marvels? I know nothing about it, but what's the point? I just don't know what they're doing, where they're going with any of this. And it's not keeping me it's not keeping me on my now I didn't know anything about Thanos. I know going through all of the Thanos saga, I know nothing about any of the characters. I didn't know what a Thanos was. I didn't know anything about the characters. I was learning about all this stuff as I'm watching the MCU. I didn't know what an Infinity Stone was. I didn't know that's what we were building towards. Oh. I don't know, man. Just make good movies again, Marvel. Make good movies again. Make movies that are better than just, it's fine. Make them fun again. And don't make them all the same. Have movies that are... It's okay to have your movies within the same franchise feel different. And like, I know it's DC, but I want my Batman film to feel tonally different from my Superman film. I want, when there to finally be a crossover, I want there to be a tonal whiplash between the Batman of the DCU and the Superman of the DCU. I want there to be tonal whip. I want there to be such a difference in tone that it gives the audience whiplash. I want to stream at a different part of day just to try and just to have a chance of like expanding the audience, have at the chance of having more people pop in to have conversations about this stuff. Hmm. Like I need more than Salid who's just going to say I need more than Salid who's just going to say it's it's bad movie, it's slop, bad film. I need more than that. Ah. Eyes of Wakanda. Wakandan warriors throughout history go on dangerous missions to retrieve vibranium artifacts. Okay, who cares though? Oh, hey, Iron Fist is there. I recognize that mask. That's Iron Fist. Is it part of the MCU? I don't like the way it looks. I mean, it's stylized, but do they really want? Do they really want it looking like that? They're featured. Let's see. Do they have Fantastic Four World's Greatest Heroes? What? A movie or a show? Show. Came out in 2006. Throwback. The X-Men movies, 90s Spider-Man, the Sony X-Men verse. Spider-Man and his amazing friends. Yay. Convoy. All I want is convoys. I don't care about supply camps. I just want naval convoys. I need to talk with my dad again about when I'd be able to change my streaming schedule. I also got to get better about doing my chores around the house. I've been bad about doing that. I need to get back on that. I go on like it's weird. I go on like 2 weeks, 3 weeks straight of being on top of it, on top of everything. But then then there's just an immediate fall off. I don't know why.
All the French people are gone. There were 3 raven sat on a tree.
See. TV shows. I should watch The Punisher. Need to watch The Punisher. Echo. Never heard of Echo. Yay, another convoy. Rooms to let. She-Hulk. Werewolf by Night? What? Monster hunters gather to pay respects to their deceased leader and are thrust into a deadly game. I know nothing about that. I don't know what. I have zero idea what that could potentially be referring to. Welcome back. We're continuing to search for convoys. This is why this is so tough. Why does it take so long? Why are the naval convoys so bad at spawning? Why? It's so annoying. Let's see what else from the MCU I need to watch. Want to watch, rather, I guess might be the better one. Oh yeah, Secret Invasion TV show. I don't know. That's supposed to be about the scroll. Pretty sure. Agatha all along. What? Fuck. Who cares about Agatha?
I think the French may have.
Why? What? Why do people? What's the point of Agatha? I don't. Who watched Agatha all along? No one cares about Agatha all along. Why did you make that? Apparently the theory is as to why they made Agatha all along is because a lot of people thought that Mephisto was going to be the main villain in WandaVision, but when he wasn't, people were like super disappointed and angry, and it turns out that no one working at Marvel, the Marvel movie MCU, no one who worked on WandaVision knew who Mephisto was. So now apparently, so the theory is there, and I'm guessing Mephisto must have something to do with Agatha all along. I presume. Because they were, but the theory is the reason why Agatha all along and Ironheart selling her soul to Mephisto, the whole reason was to try and like make up for the fact that they didn't have Mephisto in there. I think that's apparently the theory. The point of Agatha was to make Wanda not the actual villain of her story. Wanda Woman with Roses and WandaVision seemed like she could be Enchantress. The Woman with Roses were witches. I don't know who Enchantress is, but I'll take your word for it. I mean, I'd be fine with I was fine with Wanda being the villain of her own story. She'd be a tragic villain. She did it purely out of grief. The fact that purely out of grief and grief-induced madness. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with my heroes being losing their mind for a bit and doing something that might be considered a little shady. I'm fine with that. That's fine. You can do that. You don't have to be your heroes be clean cut. I mean, obviously, Iron Man is it was a horrible human. Was a horrible human. But people loved him, and he got better. It's fine. It's fine to have your heroes do some shady shit once in a while. when it's something that when it's shady shit driven by grief, it's a little it's understand. Is it good? No, it's not. No, trapping an entire town within your own little mental imagination realm, is that good? No, it's not. But you know what? It's interesting. It's cool. It makes for a good story. Wanda can be the hero and the villain of her own damn story.
Captain has the helm.
Wanda did have very original. Like, it's fine. We can have the heroes be bad people once in a while. Everyone is a bad person every now and then. It's fine. Fast travel over there instead of sailing over there. Excuse me. I just don't like, I'm fine with Marvel movies and TV shows being fine every once in a while, because you can't make every movie a banger. That's just impossible. You can't make every movie a banger. But come on. But at the very least, can we know what we're getting? Can we know what the stuff is building to? Can we at least do that? Can we at least not feel like... Can I not feel like I wasted 3 hours of my life watching The Eternals? That's 3 hours that I wasted because I fell asleep. I got like 30 minutes of sleep, so it wasn't entirely wasted. But like, that's 3 hours I could have spent watching Deadpool 1. Probably even in starting Deadpool 2. Yeah, each movie should be their own thing. I'm not saying every movie has to build towards something, but like, don't make. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Three hours where I could have like been reading Harry Potter. I could have watched something else. Like, the two worst things any movie or TV show or book or game can do is, number one, be boring, and number two, make the reader or watcher feel like they wasted their time. Those are the two worst things any piece of media can do, is make them feel like they wasted their time and or be boring. They don't always overlap, but they very often do overlap. I should probably go destroy that flag. Oh shit, you're still alive. Can you climb up, please? Thank you. Oh god. Okay. That wasn't where I thought he would jump. I wanted to jump down and like grab the lower level, lower mast, but that didn't work out. That didn't work out at all. Or hell, I could have watched Daredevil. I could have watched the Daredevil show again, which I know I've seen some of, but I don't remember if I've ever finished it. But I could have watched Daredevil. I could have watched like three episodes of Daredevil instead of wasting my time watching 3 hours of nothing fucking happening.
Let out some sand.
They're firing a fire!
Fire! Troops sharp to the wind. Ready to fire, sir! Fire!
Okay. There was another another convoy that up there. All right. Fast travel unavailable. Why? Why is fast travel? Oh, because we pissed off that Spanish ship.
Fire! Get the one! That's got them!
That would be why we're not able to fast travel.
Ship taking damage!
Fire! Fire! Let's get moving.
We're too close, Captain! Get us away!
We're fine.
What about damage? The enemy patrol.
He's right, sir.
Charge! All right. I just hope that if and I don't think the MCU is going to. I saw a tweet today that was someone said basically what Marvel and Disney did from 2008 to 2019, the Infinity Saga was lightning in a bottle, and we're never going to get it again. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think we'll ever get to Infinity War, Thanos Saga levels of awesomeness. I don't think we'll ever get there again. But just because we won't get there doesn't mean we should like not expect good films from them more often than not. Like, we should expect quality more often than not. There's various factors as to why we're not getting quality anymore, but that's an issue for that's a discussion for. Oh no, fuck it, we can have it now. And like, I know I've said before I don't want to delve into political stuff on my streams. I want my streams to be like free of that stuff, because everyone else is getting enough of that on their daily life doing other stuff. Like, I don't But then also on the same hand, on the other hand, I have Cam on stream, and Cam will just start talking about, like last night's stream we were like half of what Cam said was all about the whole Palestinian-Israel conflict. Like, man, I don't know. I just, all I know is I want to have conversations. I don't have anyone except you, Tierna, to have conversations with on a regular basis. Because of the time I stream, I want to change the time I stream to raise the chances of more people coming out to have conversations, but I can't do that because of real world stuff. Oh, God. I am just like, I got freaking, and like, if I could have these conversations on Discord like I used to back when Strange Animals was still active, like if I could have those conversations on Discord, like I would be fine. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with not being able to have these conversations with stream. I would still want to, because that fills airtime. I would still want to still have these conversations on stream because they're interesting conversations to have with people. But the problem is, Strange Animals is fucking dead because Hannah let the server die. And I don't give a shit that I'm saying who. That I'm saying the actual users. I don't fucking care. They don't care. They stopped caring. I don't care anymore. And I've put enough effort into trying to revive that server. I don't need to waste my time and energy on it anymore. Trying to revive it. Oh, I need to take out enemy scouts. It's just, ugh. What are you saying, FNAF 2? I can only hope that Hollywood will actually learn the lesson and give us quality again. Especially since the FNAF 2 trailer is so much more entertaining and interesting than the Fantastic Four one. That'll likely help FNAF 2 doing better in the box office. Yeah, having good trailers also does good. I never saw the Fantastic Four trailer. I went into Fantastic Four as blind as can be. Like I knew next to nothing about what was going on with the Fantastic Four film. Which was probably which I think made the whole thing better. Because like I didn't know where the movie was going. I had expectations based on marketing, the fact that Robert Downey Jr. was returning as Doctor Doom, so I was expecting him to be there, and he was there. It's not how I thought he was going to be based on marketing, how much of a push they made, how big of a deal they made, and like no matter what, RDJ returning as any character was going to be a big deal. I think that was the second convoy. And the other thing that the guy showed me was a friggin' supply camp. What are we sitting at? How many convoys have we looted? $15. We have to do 5 more. Almost interested in Fantastic Four until the trailer. I used to like Fantastic Four. Well, no, the Fantastic Four, it's not an origin film. It's not an origin film. We don't see the we don't see them going into space and getting space powers, getting their powers. We don't see them getting their powers. They're already established heroes. It's I believe 4 years into, or the Fantastic Four has been around for 4 years at the time of the movie, so they're well established. And they've fought the Mole Man. They've fought things before. New to the audience, okay, maybe, yeah, you could argue that. I mean, yes and no, because most people have heard of the 2000 Fantastic Four movies, and they've also heard of the Fan Four Stick. I mean, going with Galactus was a good thing. It was a good thing, at least based on the story that they wanted to tell. I don't know anything about Franklin Reed. But Galactus wants Franklin Reed to become the new Galactus. Galactus is tired of being Galactus. He's tired of the hunger. So he wants to like pass on his curse to Franklin Reed, and Franklin Reed has the power cosmic, I guess. So he wants to do that. So it works. And also, given the fact that they're well-established heroes in universe, it's fair enough to do Galactus. Franklin becoming Galactus in one continuity. So it works. I don't know where I was going. I was going somewhere. I forget where I was going. I'm just frustrated. I'm just frustrated, man. Not just about Marvel. Like Marvel is, all things considered, I'm not frustrated about Marvel. I mean, I'm disappointed that okay, yes, I am frustrated, but it's not something I'm losing sleep over. Kind of level of frustration with Marvel. I'm frustrated and losing sleep, although not actually losing sleep, but losing sleep levels of frustration with not being able to have conversations that I want to have with people that I enjoy having conversations with friends, with people that I enjoy being around. That's what I'm frustrated with. That is like one of my two primary sources of frustration. That I can't have that I don't have any avenues that I can find that are open to have the conversations. I tried opening conversations on Strange Animals. Nothing there. No one's there. Server's dead. I even called out. I call out the fact that the server's dead, and all I get in response is, "It comes in seasons. It'll be back. It'll be back." The season never fucking comes. Winter is never coming. I feel it's like everyone else is John Stark saying winter is coming, and I'm out here being like, winter has been coming for 8 fucking seasons. Winter is never coming. And I'm tired of hearing that. I'm absolutely tired of hearing that. You can see I get a little livid. I get a little peeved at the whole thought of it comes in seasons. And like I went to Hannah and the other and the leader. I went to the leadership, the rest of the leadership, with the server dying, and I'm like, and this happened a while ago. This was like last year or whatever. I pointed out, hey, I'm trying to get this server active again, but I can't do it alone. I need y'all's help. Zaz responded. He had an explanation, and it made sense. And like I acknowledged that at the time, each of them had their own little things, but I'm like, hey, maybe you could pop in like Friday nights or Saturdays or Sundays when you got a free time. Maybe pop in, say hello, just chat a little, talk about what's going on. I don't know, just say something, literally anything. Just get involved. And like Zaz said, I will make a better effort to get involved. Get involved. Bucky didn't even respond. Hannah bit my fucking head off for no reason. I don't know why. She came at me, biting my head off. I don't know what she was thinking. I guess she thought that that I was trying to mount a coup, a hostile takeover of her server or some shit, because she was like, when I made this server, I wasn't going to make it for a popular Twitch streamer. Now I didn't respond to that, not on the stream or not in the chat. I didn't respond to that directly. I talked about it with my friends, with Dirty, but like I'm like, what's that for? What's that about? What do you think I'm trying to take over your server? No, I've got my own server that I can build. I've had my own server for a while. I got my own server to focus on. I don't need to take over your server. Besides, if you... Why are you biting my head off? I'm just pointing out the fact that the server is dead. No one's doing anything. Any other time I've brought up the fact that the server is dead or dying, and I'm trying to keep this thing alive, it's like all I get in response is it comes in seasons, and I'm like, season is never coming.
As I was out walking one morning in May, I spied a young couple who fondly did stray.
Okay. Let me read what you've been saying. The world's frustrating since it seems like only now the world is waking up to the evil within it. Evil within it. It's frustrating that you're struggling to get people supporting you by coming in Hollywood, AAA games, and other mass media is frustrating because it's largely left-wing and full quality. I'm frustrated by the fact that I'm struggling to actually get the time and energy to write my book. There's a lot of good reasons to be angry and frustrated with both the situation and in your world as a whole. The fact that the world will be better when Jesus comes again. Yeah. And I like... It's not the evil in the world that I'm frustrated with. At least... not direct. I mean, I'm disappointed in that. But like that's not the level of concern. Or not, that's not the main concern. Like maybe that sounds bad. I'm not sure, but that's not my focus. Son of a bitch. Right as I'm about to get into freaking port.
She's weakest on your mark, Captain.
Ooh, don't sail into the rocks. I can't do much about the world as a whole, so it makes sense. Yeah. Like those that keep up with daily news cycle. Yeah. And like, I do keep up with the daily news cycle to an extent. Like when I'm working at UPS, I'm listening to political podcasts. I'm listening to news. I'm listening to the Michael Knowles show, the Matt Walsh show, the Andrew Klavan show. I'm listening to the news. And Steve Days. I know what's going on in the news. I know what's going on, and like, yeah, it's frustrating, but it's not. I'm not concerned about it too much. Like when I hear stupid stuff that's going on in Congress, I'm like, can we just why can't you just fucking get shit done? Like I think that in the moment, but after I get home from UPS, or once I'm done with the political podcasts for the day, like unless someone brings it up, I don't care. I'm not thinking about it. Like I'm not thinking about the Israel-Palestine conflict until someone brings it up outside of the news podcasts. Server, many of the original guys just moved on, and Hannah might just not want to accept. Yeah. Well, all of the originals on Strange Animals are still there. They're all still there. All of who used to be the regulars, they're still on the server. It's just they don't talk on there because no one's talking on there. No one's active on there because no one's active on there. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, that would... Your own text, But yeah, like, everyone is still on Strange Animals. It's just because no one's on there talking, no one's getting on there to talk. I try starting a conversation, no one talks. And like, I was hoping beyond hope, that my little question about what's more important when showing your kid a new piece of media, book, movie, TV show, game, whatever, what matters more, maturity. And I don't want to open up that conversation again because that's not the point of what I'm saying. My whole question about what matters more, age or maturity, I was hoping beyond hope that would spark a conversation. But we only got 2 responses, you and Sarah. And Sarah was a one-word response. Which, like, a one-word response is fine if it's an active conversation. And it's not really an active conversation. Oh, no. Don't burn that ship. Don't burn that ship. We gotta board 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 that ship before it gets blown up in the crossfire. No. Reel her in. We gotta board that. We gotta loot that ship. I think it's too late. Yeah, I think it's too late for Strange Animals as well. Honestly, at this point, I'm thinking of just leaving it. Or not even bothering with it. One of the two. Because all my attempts to try and revive it or get activity going all my CPR has done nothing. Oh, he was meeting the ship? Oh, yeah. No, thankfully the ship was still salvageable. Like shit, I might just kick everyone off the server except for us mods and see what happens. I might do that. People can still get onto the server. Our server is on the Discord. Strange Animals. It's on Discord. People can still join if they are so inclined to. If they're inclined to like join back and ask like, what the heck? Why did I get kicked? I may just do that just for the shits and giggles. I might do that just to see what happens. I might get someone's attention. Hell, if that gets Hannah's attention, I'll just be like, because the server's dead. Server's dead, and I wanted to get attention. Wanted to draw attention to the server, see what would happen. I have free reign of this place. I have free reign over Strange Animals because no one cares. The mod team doesn't care. Hell, Bucky commented in one of the chats that has been put into a stasis pod that no one except the mod team can access. Which I put a shit ton of channels into a stasis pod from back when we were a big server. I put them into a stasis pod that only the mods can access to try and herd these cats into interacting with each other. I think no, there's one more over there. Try and herd these cats into interacting with each other. Yeah, exactly. When they're not cared for, they're lost. But like she commented in two channels. She commented and vented out that she might have almost been sex trafficked on her vacation to whatever country she went to. And I'm like, dude, that might get attention. That might spark a conversation or something. But no, it didn't, because the venting channel is stuck in the stasis pod, and she didn't even notice. She didn't even notice. No one has noticed. There's only been 2 people that noticed. Dirty and Fed Boy. Those have been the only 2 people that noticed. And when Fed Boy asked, hey, where did all these channels go? Where did all these channels go? I'm like, I put them in stasis pod I explained. I put them in a stasis pod so that no one can access them to try and herd the cats that you guys are into interacting with each other. Well, no, here's the the venting channel was in the main area. Everyone could access it at one point. Everyone could access the venting channel. It was like on my server. Anyone could access the venting channel. She would put it in there whether it was publicly available or not. She does not know, as far as I'm aware, she doesn't know that venting cannot be accessed by anyone except mods. She does not know. And that's where she put her thing. She does not know if she even cares. Just it's not a sort of thing anyone would want to put into any general channel. And I don't know, maybe she would. I don't see why she wouldn't put it into the vent channel with or without it being accessible to everyone. I mean, I wasn't paying attention and the iceberg was covered by the sails, so I didn't see it. Shit, yeah, I may just kick everyone off the server and see what happens. Oh, yeah, general chat. No, she wasn't going to put it there either. No, she would put it into vent. But venting would be in the general chat category, the hangout category is where it was. She didn't notice that venting was not in that category anymore.
Look at that sky, sir.
I feel like we're talking. I feel like I'm not getting what you mean.
Will let us through in no time.
We're carving through the ice. We're cutting the ice.
I know we're cutting the ice. I can see that. Thank you. Thank you for the update. Oh, hey, Aurora Borealis.
Could be valuable cargo. Sir, to 4.
What the? Even if she'd noticed, she wouldn't put that story into the general chat, so it wouldn't have led to convos in the general chat. Yeah, I know. I'm not. Okay. Here's what I'm getting at. Here's what I'm saying. Okay, so on Strange Animals, we have the category of Hangout. I think it's called Hangout. Yeah, Hangout. We have the Hangout category, and in the Hangout category, before I stuck all the channels into a stasis pod, we had general chat, share chat, self-promotion, memes, and venting. Those were the channels that we had in the Hangout category. Then other categories for other stuff. Then I created the stasis pod, where only that only the mod team can access. And I put venting in there along with a bunch of other stuff. And now, I'm maybe presuming a little much, but she would put it in. But if venting was still in the Hangout category and it was still accessible to everyone, I think she would still put it into the venting channel. She also said that it took place like 2 months previously to when she posted about it. But anyway, I think it didn't matter what category the venting chat was in. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's what I'm getting at. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. I don't know. All I know is that, boy, I wish she would have. Boy, do I wish that the venting chat was in. The venting chat was accessible to everyone at that point. That might have attracted attention. Maybe I should have kept venting in general, well, in the Hangout. Maybe I should have.
On your mark, Captain.
Ready, Captain.
No, shit. I'll throw it back in there. Why not? See what happens.
Bounty hunters coming for us. Rig!
I would say the danger has passed.
Captain.
Throw it in there. See what happens. I wanted to board. I thought I hit the boarding button.
Send them to the icy drink.
Loose and catch the wind!
Loose mains and catch the wind.
Reel them in!
There we go. All right, it's now available to everyone. See what happens. I don't think anything is going to happen, but hey, you know what? If nothing happens, it's not going to matter. I don't even think anyone's going to be able to. I don't think anyone who hasn't seen it will. Oh, it was in Uzbekistan. In Uzbekistan, she may have almost gotten trafficked. He says. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus, okay. Where's the captain? Need to kill the captain. Ow. I'm gonna reload my pistol. No one's focused on me. There we go. Oh, man. I don't know what to do, man. Don't know what to do. Kind of where I'm at. Don't know what to do. Don't know where to go. Don't know where to go for conversations. Don't know what to do in regards to not only my server, but also Strange Animals. Because I do still care about Strange Animals. Obviously. I wouldn't be this passionate about a dead server if I wasn't. If I didn't still care for Strange Animals. Like I don't. And I know part of it is my whole work sleep schedule. Like if I wasn't, like maybe if I wasn't working the hours I'm working, streaming the hours I'm streaming, maybe I could do more in regards to finding conversations. Like conversations are happening all the time on Wolfpack, another server, a sister server of sorts to Strange Animals. Like conversations are happening all the time over there. Problem is, except for the weekends, I'm asleep. I can't really join that. Yeah, exactly. It's an old friend that I would like to interact with more, but I can't just due to circumstances. I am in anonymous. Can I talk to the tavern owners yet?
From the effects of the breathing.
No.
Nothing works
Okay.
better than drawing
Time to
blood
restart the
from
game
a
again.
sick boy.
I hate the fact that you can only get three intels at a time. So, no, it was you had to be anonymous, and apparently one guy was still the guard I ran into was still sus about me or whatever. Yeah. Three intels per play session. Per play session. Every time you land at a port. That would be nice if it was 3 per landing. There's some people I don't recognize on here. I'm gonna start kicking them. Kicking people with usernames I don't recognize. I went on a purge a while ago of people I did not recognize the names of. See if that would get attention. And also just, it's a good idea to purge your server sometimes, I believe. I believe it's a good idea to purge your servers of inactive people. Maybe that's just because like I feel an especially because like I don't like a disparity between the number of people on a thing and the number of activity. I don't like there to be a big disparity. Like the 180 followers that I have, and the fact that I only average like 2 viewers per stream, I hate that. I absolutely hate that. Absolutely hate it. It's like I have 180 followers. None of them are showing up. I don't know how many of them are bots. And not gonna lie, I have more than once considered going through my follower list and just and removing any followers that I don't recognize. I've considered that more than once. Because I want like a semi-accurate picture of what's going on. And the 180 followers and 2 average viewers is not the 180 followers is not an accurate picture of what's going on. Is that sabotage? Is that self-sabotage? Yes. Yes, it is. Glad you asked. That is self-sabotage. At least I presume it would qualify as self-sabotage. Which is why I haven't done it. Because even though those 175 followers, we'll go with 175 because there's at least 5 that pop in every now and then. Because of those, those 175 followers, like, where was I going? Those 175 followers, even though they don't come out, they still helped me get to affiliate, to a spot where I'm making money. Not a lot of money, but I'm still making money. Really? No intel? Okay, we'll go to the next one. Ended up purging servers that went inactive, no longer interacted with. No longer on the Catholic dating server. It was just too busy and overwhelming. Yeah. A lot of servers that I'm not in, I just shove into a Discord folder and mute. Honestly, and a lot of them I'm only on just for the emojis. And even then, I don't even use the emojis from them. Like, I'm still on the Catholic Dating Discord server, but I have not been on it at all since I met you. I have not. Now, I don't think I've ever used any emojis from it, so... Yeah, I probably will purge myself from all... I should probably just purge myself from those servers. Did that, but then it was too much. Yeah, I just... And also, like... Again, going back to the whole "it comes in seasons" line, it feels I hate to use the phrase "I feel seen" and validate my feelings. I hate using that phrase just because of the kinds of people that use it. But like, genuinely, it feels whenever I've brought up this whole situation to others, whenever I bring it up, I don't feel seen. It's like no one cares. I don't feel like anyone it doesn't feel like anyone is understands like what is going on. And I know that not everyone is going to care about about Discord server as much as I am. I know that. But like, it's like I'm talking to a brick wall, and the brick wall don't care. Brick wall doesn't even recognize what's going on. Brick wall doesn't recognize that it comes in seasons, and the season never comes.
Let out some sail! Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
I was all excited for this game that ended up not being made. Yeah, that sucks.
Come on, boys! Round the corner and away we'll go. Round the corner, Sally! Round the corner where them gals do go. Round the corner, Sally! Oh, Sally Brown keeps the cow for me. Round the corner, Sally! She's waiting there by the mango tree. Round the corner, Sally! She loves me good, she loves me long. Round the corner, Sally! She loves me hot, she loves me strong. Round the corner, Sally! Was you ever
Flotsam,
down
sir.
in Kingston
Could be
Town?
valuable cargo.
Round the corner, Sally!
We bet
Where
lose
cows
up!
are
Jesus next!
Nope, crashed into the dock. Two servers made around some role player guild role plays that ended up fizzling up and dying. Yeah.
I think the French may have a stronger arm.
Oh, man. The frustrating situation. Absolute frustrating. Maddening, one might even say. No intel currently available. Okay, cool. Are there any naval convoys that have spawned? No, cool. What other trophies can we focus on? Let's see. Counter 20 smoke bombs successfully using a gas mask. Take over. Replay sequence 4, memory 3, scars. Complete the mission normally until you come into the confrontation with the assassin leader. Instead of killing him, chase him around the fort battlements at a reasonably short distance behind him and push X every time he throws down a smoke bomb. You'll know when he is you thinking about. Okay. All right, let's go play a memory. Sequence 4, memory 3, scars. Turn off your PlayStation, then turn it on again. Maybe. I just need to do one more if I could just get one Abstergo challenge done, I could focus on I could do supplier, take over 10 supply camps while only veterans cheat is active. Do that, but I can't because I need to do one more challenge. And all the ones that are
Damn the devil! What happened here?
Kesegawase.
Well, then we are too late.
No. Fort Fredericks is nearby. I'm sure the Colonel can hold it.
You heard the captain, lads! Make haste!
Loose and trim too.
Release the names!
reach Monroe. Optional objectives. Stay out. Well, we don't need to worry about that. How many of those do we have to? 20. I have to run around following him. 20 smoke bombs. Actually, hold on. Statistics. Can I see just how many I've countered? Times the gas masters use 140. That doesn't. Smoke bombs and count. We just need to do it once more. We just need to do it one more time. Just need to do it one more time.
All down and glue up.
Need to do it one more time.
God guest.
Aye, Captain.
Warning, restricted area.
Wherever you are.
Oh, no, I'm staying in. Just like Colonel Monroe said. Yes, sir, just like he said.
Nope. Come on. On, up you go. I actually do want to get, even though I don't need to worry about getting the optional objectives because I got 100%. You know what? Still, why not? Why not try it? Oh, this isn't good. Oh, well, that didn't work.
He's getting away!
Guess we failed that one. Use the puckle guns to your advantage. Help Monroe clear the fort. Kill the Brits, huh? How do we get inside? Oh, just run through the front door. Okay. I didn't know the front door was open.
Do not let more! Attack! More ammunition, sir!
Hey, let me look at the Abstergo challenges. Let's think everything is zero tone and kill enemies. Kill 30 enemies with headshots. That's disarm and kill 3 agile guards with their own weapons. Okay. Trying to find agile guards. Where's some agile guards? Agile guards are the ones with... okay, we got him.
This is Kasegawas's work, isn't it?
I believe it is, but I've not yet seen the devil. The manuscript.
You keep it safe. Bring it to the Morrigan. That's an order.
Who are you to give me orders? I outrank you.
I'm not part of your army, Colonel. I'll take care of the defenses until you get back.
Oh, there he is.
Kasegawase.
You truly believe you can best me, traitor?
Where did he go? Oh God, he's ran off. Get back here, savage! You filthy assassin! Murderer! Can I climb up, please? Out of my way. Get back here, you son of a bitch. I just want you to throw a smoke bomb at me.
You truly believe you can best me, traitor? Burn!
There we go, we got it.
Do you truly believe you can best me, traitor?
I believe I can, yes.
Do you truly believe you can best me, traitor?
Get some new material.
Burn! Templar dog! Burn! Blindside! Do you truly believe you can best me, traitor?
I've heard you. I've heard you before. Oh shit, agile guard.
Burn!
Attack me, attack me, not you. Agile guard, attack me. Fuck. You are not. Fuck. Okay, you got me. No, that's not Connor. We are long before Connor. We're during the seven years war. This is when the Rogue takes place. Rogue takes place during the 7 Years' War.
Burn! Templar dog! Do you truly believe you can best me, traitor?
I just did. So many naval battles in the North Atlantic.
We trained you well, traitor.
Kasegawase. It didn't have to be this way.
It did. You are an enemy. Achilles will see you dead.
What he's doing is wrong.
Who are you to judge? The Templars will fail. You will fail. Monroe is already dead.
What do you mean?
Liam.
What? Oh. Excuse me.
The Colonel was heading for the docks.
A huge man with an axe was chasing the Colonel.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound. That's not good. President no, not President Monroe. Different Monroe.
If you ask me,
Was President Monroe even born?
The Colonel! He's trapped inside! Help! Save the Colonel!
No, come here. That's Monroe. Monroe is a Templar, so I don't think. I mean, I don't know anything about President Monroe, but I don't think he was a Templar.
The manuscript. An assassin took it.
Liam. I'll get it back. I swear it.
Shay.
1817 to. He was born 1758. And let's see, when was the 7 Years' War? 7 Years' War was 56 to 63. So Monroe wasn't even born. Wasn't even born. We're still 2 years away from him being born. Your defense, he was thinking of War of 1812. No. Wrong war. Geez, brush up on your war history, woman. Gotta learn your wars. Get that. I don't know anything about the 7 Years' War, so. Although I'm pretty. I don't know. I got nothing. Calcutta. How long is the Calcutta mission? 3 hours. 3 real-time hours to complete that mission. That was under the name of American Indian War. I don't even remember studying the 7 Years' War. We probably talked about the 7 Years' War in history class, one of the history classes, but I don't remember anything about it. Yeah, all that's left is loot 20 ship convoys, take over 10 supply camps while only the veterans cheat is active, but in order to get that, we need to complete one more Abstergo challenge. And what? So 5 enemies with headshots. We could probably do that. Nope. Nope. Don't
Ready,
don't
Captain!
don't shoot the dock.
Captain's taking the waters!
Washington fighting experience. Okay. Whoop. Okay, headshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stand right there. There we go. There we go. That was easy. Why didn't I do that earlier? Why didn't I do that sooner? Veterans, while this cheat is active, the game replaces all guard archetypes with the most difficult combination possible. Oh, goody. Loot some supply camps. Gotta loot 10? 10 supply camps? And that shouldn't be easy. We don't have to get involved. We don't have to fight. We just have to get in and get out. As long as we're not spotted, it doesn't matter. We can take him out all stealthy like. Forgot about the whole sliding under some fence posts. Forgot about that. Oh, man. We can't find a different way up the cliff. Right here. Let's see. Use the berserk darts. Make everyone crazy. Oh yeah, we gotta make the big guy crazy. I'm distracted. Get to where I can open this. There we go. Well, they're all distracted, killing each other. right, there's one. Okay, there's camper. Got that. Oh, we already got that one. I'm not complaining. Got it. So now we need to do 9 more. Point of the torch. What is the torch supposed to do? Oh boy, there's assassins around here. Where is he? Oh, they're down below. Alright, we're distracted. Shit. Forgot about you. Grab it. Yay, we did it. Okay, cool. They're in there, aren't they? Oh, well, they're not gonna get me. I'm teleporting away. Away, Asante, my dear Annie. Way to go to another supply camp. Let's see. Ew. Ew. Did I come anyone go home? There's some sort of there's a short Instagram reel, whatever, out there that's from a Walmart employee giving out the end of day, hey, bring your purchases to the checkout. We're closing, the store is closing, and he's doing like a parody of the of Deo. What? Excuse you? Heck, I couldn't even find a single target. He died in vain. He's gonna die in vain. Find someone to fight, my guy. Plenty of people to fight. Just gotta look for them. There we go. One more of them crazy. Really? Okay, fine. There we go. There's 3. Wrong button. We want to go to this one. Sploosh. Okay, this way, right? Let's head towards the ship. Oh. Climb up the cliff. Got it. We got a supply camp we need to raid, Shay. Oh, come on. Really no way up the cliff?
Now you will taste death! My...
Yeah, hush. Should be able to.
Je peux l'abattre d'ici.
There we go. Yeah, draw a shot.
Je le vois. Je peux tirer.
Draw a line on your friends, on your comrades.
Comme une vache dans un couloir.
Don't know I'm here. Don't give me that. Do that on that to me. You don't know I'm here. You shush.
Essaie de te perdre.
See, they don't know I'm here. I'm not caught. I don't know why it does that sometimes. They sick you on the guard, sick the guards on you, even though you haven't actually been caught. I don't know why it does that. That's one we probably have to sail to. As is that. But crossing the river crossing spot there. The river crossing. Outpost. I don't want to raid the outpost though. I just want to cross the river. I don't care about the outpost. Yay, ad break ended. Community's back. Yay. Leave the area. The warehouse will be emptied. Oh no. I don't care though.
It will take more than that to
Imagine getting me to care.
I need a challenge.
All right. You could have gone over there. Or there.
Hmm? What was that noise? Stream clip. Do not disturb. Get over here. Need to stab you. Kill you.
I cut.
Yeah, it was Discord.
Halt! I need to talk to you.
No, you don't.
He's getting away. Must I do everything here?
Oh, the crazy guy. Take care of this.
Will you die with honor? What a coward you are.
Also make the captain guy crazy. I need to get more darts. Need more berserker darts. Darts and oh, they're all dead. Oh, open the chest. No, open the chest before someone spots you. Damn it. They're not gonna let me fast travel because someone spotted me, are they? We're gonna find a tavern. Is there a tavern in the river valley? There's this. Unavailable, of course. Someone fucking spotted me.
Hey, get out of that scrub.
Can't see me. You're not going to shoot me. Unless you want to shoot into a bush. And try and hit me. You want to try and hit me through a bush? Ordinord. Ordinord. Herdy. Oh, man. Excuse me. And I was so like to get the platinum trophy tonight. We're not going to be getting the platinum trophy because we got 30 minutes left in the stream and we still got to find like 3 more convoys. I don't think we're going to. Then there's also these camps that I gotta get. I think I still gotta get like 6 more. What are you, Jay? What are you doing? Surprised there's not a trophy for finishing the naval campaign. Oh. Where the heck is the supply camp?
Plus un geste.
Where's my berserk granados? Oh, are these Frenchies? I think these are Frenchies. Must be Frenchies because they're blue. I think they're speaking French. French-Indian War. How? Okay. Look out. Get off here. Plus you're in Canada? Am I? Guess I am. It is cold and stuff. In Canada is cold. So, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense for the Frenchies to be in Canada. I suppose. Any other supply camp? There are, but I have to sail to them manually. Albany, New York. No, I don't think it's Albany, New York. Might be some other Albany, some fake Albany. Let's see where. Need to swing around. Land bar.
Hey boys! Oh, oh, just hear the old man say, goodbye, fare ye well, goodbye, fare ye well. Oh, don't just hear the old man say,
I wonder what would happen if you tried swimming through the river valley. I wonder what would happen. Would it like prevent you from doing that? Do they put up invisible walls? I wonder. Maybe I should find that out. Maybe I should try that. See what happens.
Ease off the wind. Chief, shut no sail.
Let the anchor go!
Not what I wanted to do. If you're in the northern regions, yeah. If you're in the northern part of the river valley and the North Atlantic where it's cold, yeah, you'll get hypothermia. That is an actual mechanic. I don't think it's a thing down in the southern regions of the river valley. Here's the next one. Am I able to... And I can see how it could be connected. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh, man. Up, 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 wubba, dub, dub. Burp, 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 burp. This is what happens when I've exhausted all conversations. I just start making random noises. Hmm. $50 Yeah. Okay, how can I get over there? I don't think I can. I can. It'll be a long way. I can go through a cave. Can I go through a cave? Cave I can go through? Or is this just for... That was just the location for a mission. That's not actually a thing. Maybe I can swim there. Maybe I can find out what happens if you try to swim to the location. Could Batman be one of those that are partially resistant to app? I would say yeah. He's like... Oh, shit. Because Batman has like... He's like built his mind to resist mind control. Like he's still been susceptible to it, but it's stronger than... He's stronger than most at resisting, right? Mad Hatter's mind be based off an Apple of Eden?
Captain Cormac has the wheel.
I mean, maybe.
Loose made sails!
I
Loose
do.
sails! Let's catch the wind!
My inclination is, and also I'm also like, my inclination is to keep it as condensed as possible for the first time
We're bearing down
trying
those rocks,
a
Captain.
video like this, a video like this, to keep it as condensed as possible and not like going, not. I don't want to have a Spider-Man 3 problem where I just try to have all the villains in at once. Like, I don't want to have that issue.
Haul in the stunsails!
Fishing off Haysborough Light.
Get them aloft! Don't all same!
And like, I don't.
Captain is swimming!
Of the Batman villains that would be big players in this kind of story, we've already got, and like Mad Hatter would not be high on the list of big players in a story like this. Big players would be the mob bosses, Joker, the Court of Owls, the League of Assassins. It'd be those guys. I don't need to include Mad Hatter. More you explore.
Whatever's went away here.
You're not wrong. And yeah, we've had enough. We have enough for the first story, so to say. We have enough for a first installment. A first installment that could go on for a while. Like a story about the Mad Hatter involved with his technology being either from an apple of Eden or being tied to a piece of Eden. Like that's a Fallout. I feel like that's a Fallout story. The fallout of the initial conflict of the Templars and Assassins bringing pieces of Eden or finding a piece of Eden in Gotham. Like that feels like the kind of story that happens after after first contact. Like once the that's an aftershock. I don't know how else to say it. I'm just searching for other ways to say the same thing. But yeah, that's just the third. I'm going in the wrong direction. I need to follow the coast. It's like, okay, we have them all. We have the Assassins and the Templars moving in. The conflict starts up between Batman and the Templars and Assassins. As it grows, or as the Templars start making more moves, they're going to be making moves in on gang territories. They're going to be making move on Penguin's territory. They're going to be making moves on Two-Face's territory. They're going to be making moves on Black Mask's territory. So you're going to have gang wars essentially starting out between not only the Templars and the various other gangs, but also probably, and you've already also got gang wars going on between the Two Faces and the Penguins and the Black Masks. You've already got those gang wars going on, and the Templars will undoubtedly heighten tensions between them to give them cover to operate, at least for a while. Give them cover to operate until they decide, all right, we've done what we need with them. Now we control them. Yeah, like, and also like same kind of thing with like the Transformers Star Wars. In my initial Grok conversation, I decided, okay, what if we added in the Star Trek Enterprise with Captain Kirk's crew? What if we added that in at the for episode 6? How would that change things? Now, obviously, that would be a fun thing, just initially to have Star Trek and Star Wars. Also, throwing in Transformers would make it even more fun. But again, let's keep it confined. Let's just keep it to the 2 franchises, and then we'll deal with a Star Trek Star Wars or Star Trek Transformers on a different occasion. Maybe when we cover the sequel trilogy, which who knows if the sequel trilogy will even play out even remotely like it originally did. Whether it's the sequel trilogy of the Disney canon or the sequel trilogy of the Thrawn trilogy in Legends, because I think most people kind of consider the Thrawn. Don't most people consider the Thrawn trilogy to be the sequel trilogy of the originals? That seems to be the general consensus. In Star Trek rather be in the New Republic era. Yeah. But like that, and I just threw that in there because fuck it, why not? I was not really thinking about it seriously. I wasn't like thinking about, I wasn't putting as much thought into it as I was like the other night last week when we talked about it. Oh shit. They hit hard. But yeah, yeah, I wasn't really thinking in depth about like how they would affect, how adding the Enterprise would affect the events of episode 6 or anything at all. I just decided, hey, there we go, we got Supplier. I just threw it in there because fuck it, why not? One main thing with Kirk's Enterprise and Star Wars is that Kirk has every reason to not trust physics. Or psychics, rather. Psychics. Also, I need to watch more Star Trek. I just need to watch more Star Trek as well. Not just for research for that kind of video, but just in general, I need to watch more Star Trek. Like somewhere during season 2. But yeah, that's like one crossover at a time. The video is a good excuse, yes. And I could easily I can easily see myself creating like my own little like universes that I just build upon in videos. The Shaynaverse that could start with the Transformers Star Wars crossover, and then just it just tells a story that continues on with other crossovers. I could totally see that happening because I totally want to do that. All right. Now we just go sailing for ship convoys. Where are we sitting at on ship convoys? $17. 3 more. You get 3 more.
Ease off the wind. All in all sail. A song.
Now, and I could see there being multiple universes. Like I could see the Assassin's Creed Batman universe story. I mean, obviously Mad Hatter Fallout and Justice League Templar story. That could do its own thing. Whether or not that entwines into the Transformers Star Wars story, I don't know. I'm not really inclined to do that. That would be cool, but I don't really want to do that at the moment. That's like far off into the future if I even manage to make the initial concept videos work out. Like, there's a bunch of crossovers that I'd like to see, but I also want to. I gotta put more thought. Yeah, I gotta start one step at a time. Exactly. Look at the white whale. It's a sperm whale. I believe there's a legendary animal that in this game that you can hunt, and it's actually like supposed to be Moby Dick. Well, not actually Moby Dick, but it's like it's Moby Dick. Yeah. Ooh, what was that? That naval convoy? Please let that be a naval convoy. Please be a naval convoy. Fuck, it's not a naval convoy. God dang it. I believe we're sailing into... Yeah. Sailing into an archipelago. Not an archipelago. Whatever it is. We can't sail through into continuing the ocean. Fuck.
It's an abandoned ship, Captain.
I also want another thing. Combining the crossover thing with or my frustrations about strange animals and dying discords and stuff. Like, I would very much enjoy just sitting in a voice chat, in a group chat with everyone, just working on these videos, working on the scripts for these videos, just working on them, listening to other people talk about whatever it is, talking about work or life, what movies they've seen, just talking. And I'm just listening. I may, and like cutting in, getting involved, but like I'm working. I don't I just want to, I want some human connection. I want human connection. I want to work on my stuff, but I don't want to work on it alone, even though I am working on it alone. I'm the only one, like, and like you're helping. I know that. But when I'm working on it alone in the sense that like I'm the one writing the script and doing most of the work. Like that's what I mean when I say I'm the work. I don't want to work alone. I just want to have someone there. Someone's there. I want to have someone's there. Just keeping I want company, you know? You know what I mean? And like they don't, and like it doesn't have to be a lively conversation. We just like they could like just be here. Just hang out. Just hang out and voice chat.
Cut through this ice. We're carving through the ice.
I share so much about what I'm doing with Asterius. Someone to bounce ideas. Yeah, exactly. And like when I get stuck on a part of the script, like if I can't figure out it, like, do I want to have a transform? Do I want to have an Autobot accompany Luke to Dagobah? If I do, what Autobot do I want to include? Like that you know. Figure that out, but I'll have to figure that out some other time because it is the end of the stream. Oh man, I was really wanting to get the platinum tonight for Rogue so that we can move on to other stuff, but unfortunately naval convoys don't spawn as often as I would like them to. So we'll be coming back to Assassin's Creed Rogue next week to wrap it up with the first 2 hours. And then we'll follow it up with something else. I don't know. We'll have trophy hunted all the Assassin's Creed games that I can record. So we won't be doing another Assassin's Creed game until Syndicate, which is part of game clearing. Tomorrow, Wednesday, Fortnite, the last night of Fortnite Super. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna get one. We are going to get one more victory royale for the season, and then we're gonna find out who's the sweatiest of us all in this. Who's the sweatiest during Fortnite Chapter 6, Season 3 Super. We're gonna look at the stats, and then we'll follow it up with Mario and Luigi Brothership. And Thursday, bring in the thunder, not through iRacing, but through Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. That'll close out the week. So, until then, thank you all for watching. Y'all have a good night or a good morning or a good... no, it's good night, good day, good morning, good evening, a good whatever time of day it is. And goodbye.